Good evening. Yeah, on time, just like Akavi. Hello, Maniacal Partner. I'm sorry I was so late. Stretch. Sorry. Posture check. It's not that bad. Aside from the stretch I just took. Hello, Jay. Yeah, I'm not exactly sleeping at the stream, but it was very, very tempting to just roll back into bed. Hello, Crowbar Man. Welcome, Aslan Grants. Hello, Hayden. Classes already? I guess that's what I get for being late. Oh, what did I do to deserve that one? What did I do to deserve that one? Hello, Daniel. Right when I'm drinking, too. Right when I'm drinking. Hello. Hello. I'm still like waking up a little bit and like parsing some stuff because it's kind of I'm going to take a look at like some notes and like see what I need to incorporate. Thank you for the water. Thank you for the water. Also realizing a little bit like, wait, I wonder if I can find notes on like what should be in here versus what is in here. And it's kind of I wonder if I can run multiple instances of this. Probably not, though. Hello, Whiplash. Why are you worried? Oh, also, I need to do this. I need to not look there. I need to look up here. Multi-instance. Yeah, how many instances of Tabletop Sim can I run before my computer explodes? That's really the question. How many instances? Let's see. I need to check something. Okay. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. All I need is like one more. All I need is one more, roughly. Or actually, you know what? I could do one other thing. What I need to do is I need to save what I currently have, and then like load up a fresh copy, and then do a little bit of counting, and then work from there. And also make sure this is the right file that I'm saving. Because it's kind of I have to either find this information online or I have to do the thing. I should have done the thing earlier today. This morning. I should have done it before I went to sleep. Thank you for the stretch. Let me get a bigger one. I need to catch up on some rules for other things too. I have to do a lot of reading tonight. We can also do like stretch. Give me a second. I'm gonna ragdoll. Figure out the contents of decks. Actually, I was just kind of like, what's in the basic deck? What am I missing? Am I missing anything? Have I been grabbing from the wrong spot? Since I do have a couple things that are out and about that shouldn't be. But then there are some things over here that I know I just received. So, like, those are out of the deck. But yeah, so like I have a monster organ and like a love juice that are lying around that like, okay. Is the deck that I have currently out for Screaming Antelope the basic resource deck, is that, like, correct right now? Or am I supposed to put more stuff in it? Might as well swap over to the game. And also, it's kind of, I'll adjust it resets the deck each time. In that case, I guess it shouldn't be a problem, I think. Because I should be recording things 15 minutes after. Go in. The thing is that, like, okay, so what I should be doing, quote unquote, is I should be tweeting like 8 hours about what I'm gonna do on stream. 8 hours before stream. 6 to 8 hours or whatever. And then retweet it and then, like, add on, like, hey, I'm live or whatever when I am. But one, I'm not awake then to tweet it. I don't have a premium account or whatever to, like, schedule a tweet either anymore. Like, I never had a premium account, but it used to be something you could just do through TweetDeck. So it's kind of, I could tweet it in the morning before I go to bed. But I also feel bad because if I, you know, sleep through it, then I feel really bad. I feel really bad. Just don't sleep through streams anymore. Just don't sleep through streams anymore. Don't be an hour late to streams consistently. So it's 21 decks. Everything, yeah, everything, okay, not everything is automatic, but I have a lot of things that are done automatically now. So I don't have to open all the programs individually. I just open OBS and it opens everything else for me. I do have to manually open my phone. I have to I think, like, one of the only things is, like, oh, I have to turn my lights on. Oh. I mean, chat could theoretically do that for me, but I still have to, like, do some calibration before that. Since chat can turn off my lights, theoretically, you can also turn on my lights. Thank you for the hunting. So there's only 16 in here. Let's search the deck real quick. I see 4 monster hides. Huh. I only see 4 hides. 4 bones. I see 2 organs, but what? Okay, so this organ needs to go back in, for sure. Oh, I can drop it in there? Excellent, okay. Can I, like, rearrange? I can! Sorry, this will make it a little easier. I'm gonna shuffle afterwards, but it's more of a, it's easier for me to keep track if everything is together. Did I? Okay. Oh, no, I didn't want to drop it. That's my bad. Come back. All I want to do is, like, rearrange these a little bit. So I have 2 question marks. Such power. One day I'll play a game that will be scary but not too scary. And the thing is, it's kind of like, if it's too serious of a scary, and then I feel bad about, like, using a cheap jump scare thing like turn the lights off. Like Yomawari. Yomawari had some serious themes going on. Versus, like, the dating sim one where not super serious, but damn, you got me when I did the jump scare thing, when I did the turn the lights off thing. 2 broken lanterns, a skull. Okay, so part of that might be that we've gotten a monster hide, which accounts for, like, one of the monster hides. Let me... Now the question is about the rest of them. Oh, actually, what I should do is I should check why I got the monster hide. Because I don't remember. Like, I vaguely remember. It's during the events, so I just have to look at the events. Sorry, I just thought I heard something really strange. Like a cat noise. It's kind of a no way. No way. Let's see. It was a hunt event of some sort that I got a bunch of the stuff from. I vaguely... yeah. Flesh from the flesh field. Hide basic resource. So the deck should be down to 6 of those. I did not get cancer pigeons. Secret Cat Society stuff. All right. Yeah, they're cancer pigeons. Let's see. I believe I got drawings? No, because I don't have... Nope. Screaming Antelope event that let me get teeth. Right. Okay. So I still need a couple more. And it's kind of like, where did I put the cards in the first place? Because I don't think you can, like, delete them. I don't think you can delete them. So, let's see. Don't fall in love with a rock? What? What? Too bad. Just thinking, like, too bad, I'm already in love with the cats. Basic resources archive. So I'm gonna grab out a set of this and, like, fill this with... It's gonna have 6 monster hides total, because that's what we need to get up to. So I think we only need 2. Plants are like proto-rocks. No, they're not. Plants are not proto-rocks. Can I just drop? Excellent, okay. 3, 4, so that's 6. And that's all we need for this. This can be deleted. And now I can shuffle. I know, okay. So I didn't shuffle before because it was kind of like, it's fine the way it is, right? Like, they already shuffled, they did not shuffle, apparently. And the same thing for, I guess, the AI cards and stuff, too. In this. And oh god. I love just pressing the shuffle button. I know that I shouldn't, like, there's no harm in shuffling additionally, unless there's something that tells me that I have to stack the deck a certain way. The basic resources did not give me a full deck. The deck archive? Generally don't, no, but I'm sure there might be, well, actually, you have played through it a bit. There might be something that tells you to stack it, maybe, like for certain things. The archive? Yeah, those give you a full set, but not the one here, which was the important one. This is the one that I'm drawing from for these things. But yeah, I know these are the infinite piles. So, let's see. I think my fighting arts is probably about the same, too. Yeah. So some things might stack. A copy of Orator? Okay. Actually, it's just a regular fighting art. I can read. Orator of Death. Okay. I keep wanting S for shuffle. I know it's not. Oh no. Okay. I think that's probably it. Probably. And there's some other things that I, like, I should do the age event. Population, only on 6. Yes, because I re-rolled. And I got to choose. And we got Heaven or Hell last time. It was a case of either we lose 2 survivors or we gain 2 new survivors.
So I'm so glad I picked Protect the Young. Yeah. It's like, how to put this? The symbols for this are not bad. Like, oh yeah, bold boxes. There's something important to do with bold boxes, and I just my brain skips it. Okay. Yeah. So aging. So I get a weapon proficiency. Axe, bow, club, dagger, fist. I have no idea what I'm currently wielding. I'm wielding a bone dagger. I don't know if that's going to be like my thing going forward. So it's kind of do I do what I have now, or do a good thing for the future? And I feel like the answer might be do what's good right now, simply because we don't know how long she's going to last. This Primsy Go. You can switch. Okay, yeah, that's great. So we're going to do a dagger. Lose all existing XP. Oh, when you swap. There's not investment. There's a slight investment. Like materials. In the person, not really, but in their stuff, yeah. So we roll on the table below. 2d10. Where's my other d10? Over here. Excellent. One and 3, so we got a 4. So that's a 4. A permanent strength? We got a permanent strength from that. So, dagger. So I'm guessing it goes like that. Strong as your weakest. Frick. Oh, I did want to put something on. Oh god. I'm just looking over to Discord real quick, because I'm looking at Spotify anyway. It's kind of why do I have 8 messages? Why do I have 8 messages? I don't normally check during stream. It was just more of a, oh god. Well, what's exploding? What's exploding? I'm gonna put this on again. Oh, and also... Where is it? I have it. I should just make a button for this so I know where it is. There we go. The music box. Okay. 9 messages. No, thank you. No, thank you. It's actually really good news. If you guys know anything about VTube Studio, they just dropped a new update, and it allows for 6 people to collab together on one screen. And I had my very first collab earlier this week. Or like, no, I shouldn't say very first. Very first, like, VTube Studio collab, I should say. Like, where we all had VTube Studio and the VNet. And that was with 4 people total. The host doesn't have a VTube Studio model, though, but that was fine. It was for the rest of us. And then we could drop some stuff on him. And tomorrow, actually, I have a collab that's going to have 5 people in it. So it's sort of a... now we don't have to worry. We can just have it all be on VTube Studio and not have to do anything extra. As long as computer can handle it. Who knows? I do have to say, I feel a little bad because I learned this. I learned this, last week. My main model is actually too big. My main model is too big to do the VNet stuff. I actually have to use like my phone version. My textures are too big. I don't know if it's that. I think it's the dress. Honestly, it's the dress.
I don't have, I mean, if I don't have a nice little bust. I mean, kind of, yes, but not for VTube Studio. I can show you what I sometimes use for my what is the word? There's a word for this. There's a thing for it. This is the bust. Fugi. It's a Fugi. So I have a Fugi. My favorite Fugi. Mm-hmm. But she only really has 2 states, open and close. And blink, but like... If I had to choose though for a collab though, if I can, I do VTube Studio. Shh. There's salt? No. Why'd you throw salt at me? Okay. Let's go back. I keep forgetting that I shouldn't. Like, I should not go too far back. Okay, this is the wrong one. Screaming Antelope, Screaming Antelope, Settlement Phase, Showdown. I don't really think I need anything else on here. But I'd like to have it open to the right page anyway. There we go. Because we should have done all the setup. The only thing I had to fix was aging and a little bit. No, it doesn't work like that. I'm way... That's not elf-like at all. It's not elf-like at all. I feel a little bit bad about doing this every other week because it's like doing some other things every other week where you don't remember enough to do it as quickly as you want. Like, I meant to do some stuff in between. I did start a second campaign alone, but I also added a whole bunch of bells and whistles to it, which it's a bad thing. I, like, basically enabled all the I shouldn't say expansion stuff, like, all the extra stuff. And it was kind of oh, Gorm, cool, great, that means I get this stuff. Like, rain happens or whatever. And then reading about, like, Gorm is not worth it. Or rather, unless you're, I guess, experienced, Gorm is not worth enabling because of the difficulty it does. Yeah, except for the fact that I rolled on Intimacy chart, and I ended up getting a special child. I did not choose the best child, though. I chose the wrong color. I didn't choose the worst color. I just didn't choose the best color. Yeah, I got a savior. Which I also know that they're like, it's basically burn bright and hot, but short, it seems. But like, as payoff for, you know, I guess Gorm stuff that's not so bad, right? Like, I got it really quickly. Yeah. So, I haven't done a second session with that, though. Okay. Showdown phase. If you make it far enough. Yes, there can be a wrong color. It's red, green, or blue. And I believe that blue is the best because it's like a defensive thing. And red is like strength, kind of. Strength and attack. And/or attack? I think it's an attack type thing. And green, I think, is lucky. I could be wrong about blue and green. I could be wrong about which one is which. But the defensive one is the best by far, from what I read. But I chose the lucky one instead. So I guess I just have to like keep using what I have. But I guess I'll see when I go in. Blue is luck. Okay, so I went with blue. Yeah, except reading, I shouldn't say reading further into it, but like reading how the rules work. It was again like burn hot and bright. But quick. Okay, we've done all that. Just want to make sure. Showdown board, monster controller bonus. Okay, yeah, monster controller bonus. Where's the monster? Okay, monster controller is there. Excellent. Terrain's done. Monster turn. Monster goes first. I do not believe that we go first. It's not like the second white lion. Okay, start turn. Bolt. Okay, I don't think that there's anything in here for, like... It's a trample trait? Okay. Yeah, I don't think... This is way too close. Oh, this is the way the Acanthus is supposed to be set up, I believe. Like, very specifically for this fight. Is it not? Like, looking at the diagram for it. Let me check. I think otherwise, with the sheer amount of it... Oh, you know what okay, so this was the default setup of the Acanthus plants. That's how they put it on. Otherwise, I think 6 spaces away from all Acanthus plants. I feel bad about like doing this at the stage since I've already drawn the card. I also didn't read the card, so I feel like it doesn't affect me because I haven't read it. It's drawn, but I don't know what it does. Except it's not a trap. Okay, 6 spaces away from all other Acanthus plants. So let me take a look at the chart again. There's a bug spot. Anywhere in the green. It's for this specific showdown. It seemed like if you were to do it the other way, it would have to be in a very specific setup. Like, I could try. Is this a legal move? Okay. No, it's fine. I had the same question, I believe, when I first did this, but then I remember, like, doing the math on it and, like, wait, so they all have to be, like, you'd only be able to fit 4 or something with the way that the layout is. I think, because, 6 is a lot. Yeah. And then there are some other things, like if I just thought a little bit more. Okay, so bolt. Pick target. Closest knockdown survivor, there's none. Furthest threat in range. I also have to remember, like, right. I was going to furthest in range. I'm gonna flip to this just because I know that it's in here. Just furthest in range. Can we do this? Furthest threat in range. And their range is 6 movement. Okay. They can't actually reach. So it's just going to graze.
Graze. Monster full moves the closest acanthus plant and ends its turn. If the monster is on or adjacent to an acanthus plant, archive the terrain and heal one wound. Oh, fuck. Okay. But it doesn't have any wounds to heal, but it's going to archive the plant, so... Closest. So... So technically, any of them would be 3. I know this is probably not the optimal option, but it's what I'm going for right now. Yeah, it's kind of a, do I get it so that it's on its side? Like, this would probably be better. So we're not hitting it face on, but we can't get behind it. So we're gonna archive that one. How hard can this be? On or adjacent to, so I could move it a little closer. Actually. So theoretically, I could end it on. Is what I believe I read here. It is supposed to full move. So does that mean... Ah, shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 turn around? Can I do this? Is that a legal move? I feel like that is a legal move, but at the same time, that's not in the spirit of the game. Closest plant. Yeah, that's fair. So we're just gonna have it move there. So this gets archived. Archive. It's a tile, so I suppose it doesn't really matter right now where it gets put as long as it's off the board, because it's not coming out of the terrain. Unless there's another section where it's kind of a, hey, grab a tile. I don't really know if that's going to happen. There's no wounds to heal. Okay. So it ends its turn. And now it's our turn. I did get a little bit more experience in the battle UI. Page 68. King's Step. Nope, because this is not page 68. This is page 137. Right, okay. Yeah. Maths. Diagonally is not a thing. Diagonal does not exist in this game. Or at least it doesn't exist for the situations that we've been in. Okay. So. Also, I realized, I can do this to mark whether or not I've been using them or not. No, Trishel, thank you for the water. Thank you for the water. Also, we're lucky these people can read. We are lucky. Oh, but to know that there's a fighting art that allows you to use diagonal is that's really good. Or rather, maybe I shouldn't say it's really good, but it's good to know that exists. Someone invents diagonal just for fighting art. Let's see. Everyone except for... Okay, they're not too far bad. Let's see. So 5. Okay. So I have 2 people, I believe, who have melee. Yeah, the Bone Dagger and the...
Bounding stone. Okay. Otherwise, we have bone darts and catgut bow. So I feel like they should be in the tall grass, because the tall grass allows you to have some evasion. How far away can you go with the cat? Okay, 6. And that is going to be white and blue. They can't. I can't in the first turn. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's no. I can't get there in time. I do have the cat arrow. That's fine. The thing is more so. Oh, I could hide in the tall grass. No, I can't. Not this turn. The best I could probably do is like right here. The best I can do is right here. So I'm going to move here and do catgut bow. I'm not the arrow. I kind of didn't know that there was an arrow. Fuck. You say big thinking. No, it's not big thinking. It's small thinking, because it's kind of like, maybe I should have someone else go first, but at least for here. At least for here. Okay. Roll 2 dice. Actually, where's the... Okay, don't. One and a 3. Neither one hits. That's fine. That's fine. I'm pretty certain. Yep. Sorry, Crowbar Man. Oh, you can't move and attack with a bow? Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. Sometimes with those tags, it's kind of a case of, it doesn't matter until there's another rule or like there's some other interaction specifically with it. Like with some of the armors, where it's, what does it mean by this armor? And then it turns out it doesn't matter until it comes into contact with something else. So if I look up cumbersome. Yeah, no. This is one of those things where, okay, so maybe if I go to glossary. Cumbersome. Okay. Well, doesn't matter. Just moved. That's as far as they can go. Living glossary? I don't think so. I do remember looking up the thing KDM. No, I think I just remember looking at the FAQ and being like, oh, this will have the answer. And then like, I could search, yes, but I want to see like, okay, how many questions could there be? And there's over 160 questions. I think it was 168 when I counted. I didn't like manually count. I did like a JavaScript count. I did like a JavaScript length on the like UL parent or something like that after scrolling all the way to the bottom. It was something. Okay. It's a bit frustrating that they have to rely on that. Or I shouldn't say have to rely on that, but like I think this is nice. But why is it only in the glossary? I'm sure it's probably somewhere else in the book too. Part of it is because I don't have a physical copy, so that's my fault. Part of it is also maybe the naming on it. An index would probably be nice, or not. It has an index. It doesn't have an index. It has a glossary. Do not buy a copy.
Again, I could probably ask someone if I could borrow it. Okay, so that's one turn down. So next would be, we're going to do Hayden with blue. So they have bone darts. It feels like a bad idea to do this. It feels like a bad idea to just line them up. But I'm going to do it anyway. 6. So we're going to roll... Oh, it's only one die. One die. We'll see. If you don't move full distance, it might move up to him in a reaction. Nothing ventured, nothing gained. 10! 10 for the bone darts. So that's a hit. So, okay, it's been a while, so it's kind of like, okay, now grab, hit, should on face. Oh, we don't need to worry about pick target, move pick target, monster, full move. Bone for the bone darts, how monsters attack. Collision, knockdown, survivor's turn, just... 10 is not a crit for this because we were just out trying to aim at it. So 10 doesn't matter for this section. 10 matters for the next roll. It's going to be the hit location. Survivor's turn, activation, move, So, the wound steps, we made the attack roll. We have one hit, draw a hit location card. Or rather, like, we haven't... Yeah, we have to deal with the wound step next. Restless shoulder. Perfect hit I don't think has come up yet. So for the most part, it's just been like, 10 is great, I guess, for this, but it doesn't really help me. But I suppose for later things, it's going to matter. So it's a reaction on wounding. You hear clips. Okay, so we just have to... We just have to hit. We just have to hit. And 8. Is that right? We have to hit an 8. That is fair. So yeah, it's a... Right. It's that one thing where like, oh, you don't have a high enough number, but it would still hit regardless because it's a lantern. Lantern 10. Bone darts wounds on a 5+. That's right, because of the 3. No. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. If I was survival, this would be a 4. Yeah. Okay, so that's a failure. That's a failure of a hit. We do not wound. So that attack ends. Hayden's done. Next would be Bonezagger and or Founding Stone, Fist and Tooth. So neither of these will reach. So this is just going to be a movement position thing. In which case, again, I feel like I'm playing really not smart. You are on this hunt, Hayden. You are on this hunt. If I just move up here, like, I feel like this is a bad idea. But I could harvest? Oh yeah, that's right, I could. Let's see. Suffer an arm damage. Okay, yeah, we could do that.
That's what I should have done earlier for this. I should have done that instead for this person. Or rather, move this person somewhere else. Like, rearrange it a little bit, but let her... Lesson learned. Green can harvest. I can use the big one for green. What happens? So 1d10? Yeah, 1d10. It's a 2. Fuck. 1 arm damage on green. Oh, actually. Haha. That way. That way it goes. It goes into armor. Archive terrain. This also clears the board so that it can't hurt or heal itself as much. Granted, I haven't done any goddamn damage. Lesson learned. Okay. That is everyone's turn. Actually, wait. Hold on. Sorry. Before I finish that, just... No, I wouldn't be able to reach the tall grass again. Just don't let it heal. Just... Yeah, easy. Just don't let it heal. So, monster time. Actually, just win. Just win. AI attack. Lone rampage. The monster unleashes an awful wail to signal its terrific rampage. All non-survivors suffer brain damage. Fuck. Okay. A brain damage. A brain damage. A brain damage. A brain damage. I should have went into this with more insanity. All knockdown survivors within the zone of death suffer 1 damage per monster level to every hit location. No one is knocked down. Because the brain damage doesn't knock them down, I believe, because it's not a bolded box. Like, looking at it, yeah, it's not a bolted box. All standing survivors within the zone of death suffer 1 damage per monster level, bash, and knockback 7. Okay. Knockback 7. 1 damage, okay. 1 damage per monster level. We're going to roll for damage then. Damage location. Okay, so damage location, we're going to start from the left. Oh, wait! Gallifreyed gets an insanity point because monster controller. It's not okay, right? The thing is, it's a group thing, so it's kind of like it's not a target exactly. It's not specifically targeting. It happens to target. Monster controllers don't exist in single player? Do they not? I was under the impression that single player basically works the same. Varying game modes. Okay, we do have a solid or solo play thing. Okay, one other thing is that it does say, like, one thing is I've seen, like, play alone. Play alone. First, to get a hang of the rules. No! Modifications to rules. During the showdown phase, do not use the monster controller tile. No survivors will gain sanity due to monster targeting. Does this count as a cheat? Does this count as a cheat? Fuck it, I'm cheating. We're playing with the monster controller tile. That's gonna be, it's obvious cheat number 1. It's cheating now that I'm gonna continue playing with it. But yeah, I guess the question is, like,
because it's not specifically targeting, it just happens to hit. Like, does it count as gaining insanity? Because again, we're not targeting, so I feel like it doesn't actually. Okay, so zone of death. 1 damage, right? We're gonna roll for the damage. It's a body. Next one. Damage. Arms. Damn, already. House rules are not cheating! Legs. Body. Bash. Okay, we haven't done bash yet, so I'm going to flip to the glossary to take a look at bash. Knockdown. Okay. Yep. And now pushbacks, knockback 7. Which I'm pretty certain is just knock them back 7. Like, so basically they're over here and reflipped because that's the edge of the board. Actually, now that I look at it real quick, so this was here. Wait, no, they weren't. It wasn't that far over. It was here. More of a case of like, okay, so would they get sent backwards as opposed to directly to the side? Knock back, knock back, knock back. Am I winning? No. So, we can't do diagonals, can we? Because that would be the easiest way of dealing with this. Like, 7 back and diagonal. However, that would be, like, ridiculously far. Because we can't diagonal back. So I kind of feel like, with the way this is, this one would probably still be over here. Straight lines, yeah. Knockback, clarify, and showdown. Collide, collide. They don't specify. Wait. Okay. Along the board edge makes sense. For like if you're starting there. I'm gonna check the living glossary. Since you brought it up before. Damn it. No, it doesn't have anything specific about it. So where do you see, like, direct, talk about direct diagonals? Like, determined by monster direction? Because
I'm not quite seeing anything about that in here, but maybe I'm not reading deeply. Because they don't go into enough detail about it. Reading. Reading. Okay. For keeping the party together, it'd be better if it went this way. However... Actually, you know what? If we're counting this on as a diagonal, like, if this were the dividing line, if we're playing Final Fantasy 14 rules... Stay with me here. This is the back. It would be pushed back if it were, like... Or it would be questionable if it were on directly on the line, but because it's kind of to the right side, I'll say to the right. It's kind of to the right. Oh, you didn't like it? You didn't... Oh, I'm gonna guess 3.0. I'm gonna guess 3.0. I don't remember what 3.5 is. I want to say the patches afterwards. Have fun with those. Okay. So that was their rampage. This is gonna suck. Directly away from the source. Yeah, that's the thing. Some diagonals it gets a little dicey, but going with the direct, like making it X out of the creature, it would still be to the right in this case. Okay. Oh, actually what I should have done is hit next turn. My bad. Okay. I hate this. I hate this so much. I'm looking at this and it's kind of like they're knocked down. Everyone is knocked down. This is bad. Because now technically they don't get a turn. Because end of the next monster turn. Unless we encourage, but can you encourage while you're knocked down? Also, do I have encourage? I do have encourage. But I also only have one character who has a survival point. Oh, fuck. Okay. Dodge. Well, fuck. Yeah. Only one person could have dodged then, and even then, I kind of forgot about it because I haven't used it since the inaugural fight because I thought I didn't have any survival. So that would have been a good time to use dodge, probably. But until now, everyone has skipped. It wouldn't have mattered. It wouldn't have mattered. Yep. Being immortal. So, time for the Screaming Antelope to do its thing again. I can see... Bite. Close to survivor and field of view. No target graze. Okay. Field of view. Everyone's in field of view. Movement of 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey! It's a mistake. Everyone's going to die here. Everyone's going to die here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Delicious. Also, I keep forgetting. Ahem. It should actually be over here by now because it's on its third card? Yeah, it's on its third card. My bad. And field of view. Move and attack target. looking at it, it's kind of a right shit. So it actually started here. More so because I assumed that it would have a movement of 6. It's picking in closest survivor and field of view. It has a speed of 1. Oh, but that's for the attack itself. That's for the attack itself. My bad. So it is here. I should have made tea. I should have made coffee. Speed 1. Okay. That's for the attack. So only one die. Only one die. That wasn't a roll. I kind of wish it was a roll, but it wasn't a roll. That was not intended to be a roll. I was just dropping on the board nearby. Accuracy of 2. That is a lack of... That's a... Who's on top? It's green. It's attacking green. Blue would be better, actually. Blue would be better because then I get the insanity. Fuck. I should have chosen that beforehand. I was just gonna go top down. I was gonna say, why is, like, white so tall? Okay. I'll say blue, because that's the monster controller, and therefore insanity. Okay. That was a 7. 7 hits. Damage of 2. Roll 1s for damage. Location. Damage location. Waste. There we go. And we get a bleed. Lovely. Now everyone gets reflipped. Now everyone gets reflipped. So in this case, what I should be doing is green and red want to go to the back. Blue and white want to flee. Yeah, now I'm in range. Woohoo, it's only took 3 fucking monster turns to get into this position. Okay, so we're gonna go with... I want green to go first, but I can't. So we're going to do red. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Red's gonna go over here. Also, it's just kind of a wait. Should I be doing white first? Simply because getting them away might be more important than getting a hit in immediately. But at the same time, it could run away. It could run away, and that would be hell. So I think I'm going to do red first, simply to try and get in a hit while it's in range. Because I don't know if it might flee. Yeah, it's a gamble either way. So red's gonna go first. I would do green, except green was kind of stuck in there. Red has a founding stone. Red has a founding stone. Okay. Roll 2. Neither one hits. Neither one hits. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so green is also going to do the same thing. Even with the +1 for being behind, it doesn't work. Okay, green. Okay. The 7 hits. The 7 hits. Okay, what's the hit location? If it's a trap. Run down. Wait, no, that's the wrong card. That's an AI deck. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna shuffle. 3 attacks with dagger? You're right, it is. Three. Also, I need to actually draw from the hit deck location. Yeah. 3. Wound. Chest. Fall forward. Okay, that would suck really bad. But also, I guess a hit would be nice. A hit would be nice. We'll see if we wound. This is not a roll, that's just kind of a dropping. All you need to do is get a 6. All you need to do... Well, I guess... Looking at the perfect hit, that would have been nice. That's a failure. That's a failure. +1 strength. Hold on. That's included. That's included. Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah. It's included. I did the real quick check to see like, Yeah, it's just too low. All I had to do is roll a 6 to beat the 8. Okay. But we don't have the resistance wounds. There's a reason you formed a lion. I did this because like, oh, it's a lion for the first time. Also, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow. I'm not saying that one out loud. Also, thank you for the follow Alastair Lowell. I'm sorry I missed that earlier. Thank you for the water. That's that one done. So technically white is far enough away that it works. They can shoot here and it's fine. They don't have to move anymore. So we're going to do that. We're going to do that just so we can get a shot in. That is white? White. Okay. More of a like, it'd be nice to have the dice kind of close together. Do I want to move blue first? I'll live with it. I'll live with it. I'll live with my decision, even if it's a bad one right now. Okay. 9 and 2. So 1 is a hit. What does the hit location deck say? Wailing Slide. Trap. Reshuffle hit location deck. The Screaming Antelope panics, its undermouth unleashing an inhuman wail. It bucks wildly and leaps into the air. The attacker is doomed. All survivors adjacent to the monster suffer 2 brain damage per monster level, knockback 5, and are knocked down. The monster lands on its belly and begins to slide on its teeth. Turn the monster directly away from the attacker and full move in a straight line. On collision. I'm fucked. Okay. We just need to start going through the motions. 2 brain damage per monster level. So that is... Yeah. I believe now we're gonna have to start rolling on some charts, I think, because we're into brain damage. It doesn't count for white. Okay. I'm going to go left to right for this, otherwise. So, yeah, brain damage chart. I'm going to, like, flip to the page about dealing with overflow damage just to make sure that I'm not fucking that up, because I did, when I was going through I shouldn't say home game, but, like, an off-screen game, I realized I was fucking up my damage chart a little bit, so I just want to make sure I don't totally fuck that up. Okay. We've done hit location. There's no armor. Severe injuries. 1 severe injury to the brain. That, I believe, is it. Brain trauma. It's the brain trauma. Yeah. We don't have to see the untwitch safe guy. Yeah. Okay, so this one's going to be for red. What kind of brain damage, brain trauma are they going to have? Oh, is it 2 dice? Fuck. Let me double check. I didn't see what the result was, but it's more of a 2 dice. One die. Okay, it's just more so like why does it go up to 13? How does it go up to 13? Okay. 6. Danger seizure. You thrash about wildly, dealing with damage to yourself and every adjacent survivor. Gain random disorder. Okay. Every adjacent survivor. So that means green. That means green. So 1 damage to ourselves. What is the damage for ourselves? That's not a roll. This is the roll. This is a... That was a roll. That was a roll. Arms. Apparently this counts as arms. I'm gonna leave that die there. This is not a roll. This is the roll. This is for green's damage. Arms. Okay. So that's the danger part of it. Wrong chart. Random disorder. Oh, that's right. It goes to the brain. Which I believe technically means I should be down to like 2. Give me a second, because I've been doing... I kind of... God. Yeah. I don't remember if I was supposed to have 2 arms on it or not. But I'm just going to count it from here on out. Okay. Random disorder, 1d5, insanity. Do I actually have a d5? 1d5 insanity. I think last time I had to do this, I just said, like, okay, I'm going to basically divide by 2. Yeah, she has the full set. So she should be actually up 2, down 2. So she's no longer insane. I don't like doing math. I really don't like doing math. 5. 5 insanity was that? Actually, no. 3? Hello, Hiyori. Hello, you're just in time for me to see me confused about math. What is 5 divided by 2? Round it up. It's 3, right? It's 3. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you. We are currently fighting a Screaming Antelope, and how hard can a prey animal be to hunt? And the answer is, I should have stuck with lions. 3 damage. 3 brain, not damage, armor. We have 3 way harder than it should be. Shh. Yeah, it is. I've never played Etrian Odyssey. I have a limit. I shouldn't say limit. I haven't played a huge amount of JRPGs. We learn by doing. Although maybe not. Welcome, Salute the Monkey. Prey animals? And disorder. Etrian Odyssey. I don't remember if there's another one. I'm thinking Octopath Traveler, I think. And there's a character named Primrose in it. And I'm kind of interested in playing just because of that. We gain a random disorder. We're really not doing so hot. Okay. So we're gonna shuffle this a little bit, and then I'm gonna grab one out. I'm gonna grab one out.
Mm-hmm. Oh, have a good stretch and have a good meal if you're having one now. It's more of a dungeon crawler? Welcome, Raiders, and thank you again, Hiyori. So we have Indecision. I should have done this. I literally should have done this. This would have been... I could have done this to get us all a little bit of a buffer. I could still do that, probably, as long as we're not deaf. Indecision. Past decisions haunt you ceaselessly. You are crippled by indecision, and even the most trivial choices grip you with terror. If you are the event revealer of hunt events that call on you to make a roll twice and use lower result. Okay. You know, it's not so bad. This one's actually a really easy one, I think, just because you have to do hunts for this to matter. You have to do hunts for this to matter. So that was number 1. Number 2, God, we are dealing with this. The brain damage. I think I haven't done that yet, so brain damage goes away. Or like armor takes care. Insanity takes care of it. Insanity takes care of it. Thank you for the water. I didn't do the knockback yet. And the knockdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they're going to be flipped. Flipped. Blue is gonna get slid. Blue is gonna get slid. I'm gonna have to look at the chart to see how that affects it. Because, sliding down the edge of the board. 2 brain damage. Safety, I suppose. It also means that they don't get to do their, they don't get to act this turn. Blue gets 2 brain damage. So they automatically, they get a thing. They get a trauma. They get a trauma. Roll. A 3. Memory loss. 2 levels of weapon proficiency loss. That would really hurt if I wasn't at the very beginning of this and they have nothing. That is not the worst. So we're doing this now. That's fair, yeah. No, it's not doing that. What I should be doing is grabbing out Indecision from here. The deck is supposed to have 23. Okay. I'm gonna do a real quick check. Indecision, we need a copy of. I'm gonna grab out Immortal too. Indecision, indecision, indecision. There we go. That would be smart. That would be smart. I wonder what's missing. Oh, I can hit the reset button, actually. What happens if I hit reset? 20? I'm actually gonna delete these 2 real quick. 20 versus 23. Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. 23 disorders. Okay. Yeah, I just have to hit reset. That's my bad. Huh. So that's why there's a reset button. It shuffles. Okay. You're right, I did. I know that's not an indecision spot. Oh wait, it is. It's a disorder spot. We're gonna delete this. So looking at knockback. Survivors colliding with survivors. Survivors may not normally move into spaces occupied by other survivors. However, they may collide due to knockback. Complete knockback movement normally. At the end of knockback movement, both survivors suffer collision. When a survivor's knockback movement ends on a space occupied by another survivor, they collide. Place knockback survivor in the closest unoccupied space, both survivors. Okay. Okay, and showdown board edges. If movement or knockback would cause a survivor or monster growth, the showdown board, we've done that. If it starts on an edge and will go off and move along the board edge. Yep. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I believe both of them will be, well, this one wouldn't be knocked down because of the original Doom thing. Actually, they are doomed, but they're not considered adjacent. Next is... Yeah. They got knocked down from the collision. It's just that wasn't from the dooming. They didn't suffer from the card. They didn't suffer directly from the card. They suffered tangentially from the card. Directly away from the attacker. Okay. So, like this. Like this. Directly away from the attacker. And a full move in a straight line. Yeah, we're gonna... Well, actually... Fuck. If I just count... No, we're not doing... I can't. It's right there! And yeah, at the same time, like, that would hurt. Do I want to be farther away or do I want to be closer? And the answer is I'm going to be farther away. It's either that or take damage. All the way up here. All the way up here. Okay. That was white. And technically blue. It also, I don't think it's going to give me a round to do anything because everyone's knocked down. And because of this, end of the next monster turn. It's time for the monster AI deck. Also, it's time for this to move. It's time for that to move. Run down. Full move in the direction of the Full move in the direction the monster is facing and turn to face closest survivor. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I'm gonna check something really quickly. So full move face the closest survivor. Okay. Pick target and range 12. Okay, so that would be white. Move twice and attack target. If the target is knocked down, this attack gains 3 speed. Gains plus 3. So does that mean it gets a total of 4 speed? Jesus. Oh, okay. Ow. Yeah. So this is technically like move 1. This is move 2?
This is an anime move. Full move. And then it kind of slides at the end to do this. It's like the mini donkey from Tokyo Marble Chocolate. Okay. 4 dice. I'm gonna grab all these. Can I? Excellent. Okay. I'm gonna drop them real quick and then roll. 2. Damage 1. Monster cries out in pain. It's knocked out. Okay. Those all hit. And they can't dodge, even. Like, this would be a perfect time to dodge, except I can't. I just want to double check something, because again, this is something I kind of fucked up before, whereas this is 1 attack. So this all gets done, all 4 damages to, actually, damage to 1 location, or damage to 4 locations because of the 4 dice rolls. That's what I just want to double check. Monster movement attack, full move. Each die roll has different hit location. From a single hit. Yeah. Okay. Mm. Four different things. Okay. Let's roll. This is not a good run, this antelope. Body. So that's 1 damage. They're already knocked down. Head. Already knocked down. Body again. That's a trauma. I already had a dice over here. I just love the huge amount of dice just lying all over the place. 5. Destroyed back. A sharp cracking noise. Suffer -2 permanent movement. You can no longer activate any gear that has +2 strength. The injury is permanent, can be recorded once, gain 1 bleeding token. Bleeding token. I'm sorry, Orange Crowbar Man. I'm so sorry. -2 permanent movement. Anything that requires +2 strength. I don't think I have anything that requires that. Yeah. Okay. You didn't really want to move too much anyway because of the bow? I don't think it requires strength. Unless it's something to do with being two-handed. But we still have 2 hands. It's just the back is not good. Yeah. That grants +2 strength. That has +2 strength. Okay. I see. I think I still had 1 more. There's still 1 more location. I remember thinking like, I have to roll in case, it doesn't matter. Body again. Fuck. Body again. It didn't matter. Crack, crack.
Crack, crack. Okay, white is off the... White is down. Now I really can't use the bow. Yeah. Okay. That's the first death. I haven't actually considered running, but in this particular one, I am actually considering running because, I wasn't... I was not prepared. I have done 0 damage and I've spent most of the time knocked down. I feel like this is not a winning battle with the way. It's just an antelope. Yeah, it's just an antelope. It's just a weird screaming antelope. It's just a prey animal like a hippo. Okay. We're gonna... Okay, that was the attack. Yeah. I haven't gotten into knowing it well enough. Because I'm doing this blinds roughly. Like, okay, mostly blinds. Like, again, I heard that the antelope is kind of like a rough one for players, and also the butcher. Yeah, Sifs, you literally just missed Orange Crowbar Man dying. He just died. He got hit twice in the back. The first one broke his back, and the second one broke his heart. Spears and bows are the order of the day. Yeah. Okay, but everyone's flipped. Everyone's flipped. Okay. So... Blue. Also, I guess this should have moved. That would have given you insanity! It's fine. We'll leave it here for now. Better than a total eclipse of the heart. I thought you meant that there's actually a total eclipse in the game. Head back for crowbar. Thank you. Okay, let's see. Red and green needs to get into melee, but melee is so dangerous, and also, like, they can't quite get there. Okay, red can. Oh shit, I didn't do that, that's right! The hit location deck! All this stuff gets flipped back in and shuffled. I forgot about that. Okay. There's 10 fucking cards in here. I know I could theoretically Founding Stone it. However, that's not gonna be enough. I feel like I'm going to try one more round, and if this goes poorly, Hayden can hit with the darts. I think I'm going to try that first. I'm going to try with the darts. Let's see what happens. Darts are 1. He'll roll 1. I believe. Yeah, this is fine. Darts have a range of 6. A 6. Just beyond us. Just beyond us. It misses. Rawhide headbands. I could. Just double checking, like, all right, I do have the blue. That might not be a bad idea, at least. Oh, actually, you know what? I could harvest the acanthus. I feel like I might want to do that. The only thing is I haven't actually done any damage to it. So it's kind of counting chickens before they hatch versus potentially stacking the deck. What I could do is go into the tall grass and harvest the acanthus. I think that's what I might want to do. If they all die before they go directly into the storage box. I don't want them all to die though. Okay. Yeah, I think I might want to do that. Although at the same time it's kind of this is my fucking tank and I'm having them go hide in the tall grass. The other option I guess would be trying to pick up the bug patch or something else. Survivor corpse. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna try and do this. We're gonna move into the tall grass. Sorry, I was over here. So it's 1, 2, 3. Evasion tanks. Except I'm not a target. That's fair. I just get +2 evasion. So we're going to try and harvest the acanthus plant. Big die. Acanthus plant. It's a 5. +1 survival. It's so wonky. +1 survival. And this gets archived. As long as it's kind of like, I still have a mouth to consume with. I still have a mouth. Insert phobia here. Spiders. Delicious spiders. Okay. That's what that does. Goodbye, crowbar. Okay, it's fixed. It's fixed. Gallifrey. Because she's not insane. For right now, we'll see how long that lasts. Okay, so Gallifrey is gonna go up, and Gallifrey doesn't actually really have a whole lot else. Actually, I say that as if, I could harvest instead. I could harvest. I don't have to run up and attack immediately. All I have anyway is a founding stone. I can harvest. I don't, let me actually, if I move over here and harvest this one, then I am out of range of attacks. Unless they get more movement, which is always possible. Thank you, Orange Cobra Man, for the gifted sub. And welcome, Mr. Pancakes, to the garden. I think I am going to actually do that. Also, the Survivor Corpse. What's on the Survivor Corpse? Insanity. I might want to actually clear this up. Because being forced to move through it would be bad. But I could just scavenge it. To get some insanity for free. The acanthus could theoretically hurt. I'm just going to clear up the acanthus. I'm going to grab this one. We're going to roll for the acanthus. A 7. Consume! +1 survival. That was on red. There is one thing. The spiders are so delicious. I've heard some people doing like fried tarantulas. Like, I guess deep fried tarantulas are a thing people do for subathons or something. Never, ever, ever. Won't catch me doing that. Real life puff. You just end up with It gives you speed. It gives you extra speed. The one annoying thing... Wait. I really wish, and I understand why this doesn't work for everything. I wish that I could fucking grab the cat bow for one of the other survivors mid-fight, because that would be really nice. I can understand why it wouldn't work for armor, because you need to spend time to equip it. And probably the same for the bow, too. For some things, though, it wouldn't make sense. Like, you should, I feel like, be able to grab the dagger. Or a founding stone. Or a bone dart. Look, they're hungry. It's just spiders. It's just spiders. Okay, everyone's gone. Which means monster controller goes away. Or rather moves to next area. AI deck. Bite. Closest survivor in field of view. Over here. One, two, three, four, five. Well, I guess 4 technically. I believe that was the closest. I believe that what blue was the closest. Okay. We just have to roll 1 for a bite. It's a 5. 5 hits, 2 damage. 2 damage on blue. For the 1 bite, right? Yeah, 1 bite. Where do you get the 2 damage? Head. Injury. Chart. Injury chart. Head damage. I want to say if someone else dies, we're running. We're running. 7. Blinds. Lose an eye, suffer 1 permanent negative 1 permanent accuracy. Okay. Give me a second. It's on blue? It's on blue. Understandable plan. Okay. Injury is permanent, can be recorded twice. Survivor with 2 blind severe eyes suffers negative 4 permanent accuracy and retires at the end of the next showdown or settlement phase. Having lost all sight, gain a bleeding token. So we gain a bleeding token for that. We also gain a bleeding token for the nature of the card. So you're also at 3 bleeding tokens, and I believe it's 4 in your dead or 5 in your dead. Either which case, you're... also, I guess I should make sure about, like, severe injury. I'm going to check the deck. Blinds, yeah. 5 is death? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna drop this in here. It's considered a severe injury. Impairment. I believe I just grabbed it from here, right? Let me check. What is this deck? What is this card? Immortal. Wait, hold on. 26. Okay. Turn him into a tank you don't be able to see. Okay, okay. That was the bite. Let's see. I've never run before, so it's kind of a case of how does that work? How does running work? Theoretically, if I were to run. Okay. Run. Run away! Excellent, we're using the in-game stuff. Oh, this art. He looks in pretty good condition for someone who's running away. You know, aside from probably the insanity. Okay, run away. We're in the showdown phase. You're dead. In your desperate scramble, you trip, falling awkwardly on a jagged piece of terrain. Severe injury. All survivors lose true survival. Something attacks you. Return in shame. Okay. The one thing is, they don't say how you get to this state. Like, this event. So I'm gonna double check the showdown phase. When exactly this happens, because, again, they don't specify. Like, we're not victorious. Survival actions, survival opportunities. Encourage dash. I can't run away, you mean? Until I have pictographs? Really? Well, shit. I'm going to... Innovation Archive and take a quick look. Yes, you actually need pictograph in order to do it. Yeah. I kind of figured it, considering the whole thing about, like, negative modifiers for things. And the fact that you can just, like, straight up fail. Where was it? Game variants, blackout. White Secret, Showdown, Stuff, Principles, it's a story event. Thank you for the water. Yeah, so the fact that it's a story event and it talks about, like, you are dead, it's kind of a And also, all other survivors, the 4-5 made me think, yeah, this is definitely per survivor. Thank you for the water. Hello, SSJ. Koku. Sorry, SSJW. Koku. It's written on an individual survival level. So we can't run. We cannot run. We are here until the bitter ends. And oh boy, is it going to be a bitter end. Oh boy, it's going to be a bitter end. Okay. You're not out in the hunt, and that's probably good. It's probably good right now, considering the case that's going on. So time for... Oh, actually, they should be flipped, too, because of the damage. They should be flipped. Because I believe with the blind, like, there was knockdown involved. I believe there was knockdown involved. Let me double check. Yes, immortal, but also... No, actually, technically not immortal right now. I am not insane. So it doesn't count. I'm not immortal anymore. I mean, you can be killed even if you're immortal. Yeah, I think it was the heavy injury that did it. They're so far away. I can't get close enough in one turn to hit. But it's kind of I don't want to be too close because of the damage, but at the same time, like, this person's just gonna fucking die. I could do the stacking of the deck to check / organize. I might do that first to see what's going to be coming up. That is top 2 AI. Yeah. Green is going to go first. Green is going to use their turn to look at the... They're going to use their activation to do this. I believe I can still move afterwards. I can't move, activate, move, but I can activate and then move, I believe. Yeah. No interrupting your movement for actions. Not allowed. So we're going to reveal 2. The options are going to be Chow Down, Crush and Devour. I'm not technically hiding in the grass yet. I am simply in the grass. I'm not hiding. If there are no Acanthus plants on the Showdown board, discard Chowdown and perform basic action. Full move the Screaming Antelope to the closest Acanthus plant. If the monster ends its movement or adjacent, consumes it. Heal 1z5. Jesus Christ. But they don't have... It's okay, nearly, for this to happen because it hasn't gotten any fucking damage yet. So, I'm not as worried. But also, like, it's bad that I haven't done any goddamn damage yet. Instead of discarding it. So Chowdown just kind of sits. That might actually be the best option because if I have it Chowdown, there's only 2 more on the board. Yeah. Make it move for me. And also it doesn't do any damage. And it gives blue a chance to not be knocked down for more in turn. So full move. Okay. And it won't even get to do the Chow Down in time. Crush and Devour. So yeah, I'm going to stack the deck this way. This is going to go here, and then this is going to go on top. So that's green. I'm actually... I'm so close to the bug patch. I could get rid of one Acanthus plant. I could get rid of one. And then if it eats it won't be able to eat the other one immediately. Oh yeah, I could actually move green to be in place. So if I do this, it will be facing this way. So if I move it here, it should be fine. Like if I move right here. However, I don't know if I want to be right in its way. What I might want to do, though, is if I do this, I could try and do on my turns, hit, and then run. Because I don't want to be too close. Because normally it's been like run up and then hit. I also want to double check on this. Yeah, the full move is going to have it closest over here. So if I end here, I am just out of range. And also we know what's coming up next. Unless there's some fucking trap coming up. Or if it does any sort of additional movement in between. Yeah, it can't reach any. So that's kind of nice. It's going to try and reach it, but it can't. So it's going to either end up facing this way or facing this way, depending on how we feel. So I think the other option would be to get rid of this one, so that if we do end up hitting it, at least it doesn't have 2 chances. So I'm going to do that for red. Red is going to roll for a Acanthus plant. It's a 1. 1 arm damage on red. But this is archived. And we still have the 1 for the lure, so Showdown won't be messed up. I just realized something, and it's kind of a have I been making this mistake this entire time? So I just moved next to it, the tile, to deal with it. Do I have to be in the tile to deal with it? Because for the most part, we're interacting with objects. We're not interacting with objects that you're standing on. Thank you. Thank you for the water. Unless it says otherwise. I know that there are objects that you can't stand on top of. Not immovable, impassable objects. Yeah, won't have mattered if I was 1 tile closer right now. It's fine. Red's done. That means blue can't do anything. We're gonna next turn. So, monster controller moves. AI deck. Flip. There is a single acanthus. Full move is Screaming Antelope to the closest acanthus. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. 6. On or adjacent to? Not adjacent to. Place Shadow on top of the monster AI deck. There we go. It is done. It is done. The thing is with this current setup, all I can look at is fighting from the front is not particularly helpful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can move around to the side. But if I want to move away at the end of it, like straight back or something like that, maybe not straight back, it could just run forward. If I want to move to the side, let's say afterwards, I only get 1 chance to move. Do I want to move after the attack or before the attack? I feel like after the attack might be better. I could attack from the grass. That would give me better evasion. But again, that does actually help. It depends on how it attacks. Might be the best option. 1, 2, 3. It gives me a bit of safety. Like, it'd be great to attack from behind, but this is what we got. So, Bone Dagger time. 3 dice. We're gonna move this one over here. We're gonna grab a blue. Actually, I'm gonna borrow a white because white. I'm so sorry, white. Okay, 3 rolls. 5, 4, 5. Nothing hits. Nothing hits. Even if I had been behind, it wouldn't have worked. Okay. That's green. I'm hearing noises and I'm not certain what it is. I'm going to be right back because I'm wondering if it's a cat. Give me a second. Let's see.
Hopefully just a cat. It's not so much, it's kind of a, oh, is he crying at the door? And the answer is no. He was sleeping. He was just sleeping. So I think that was just the background, the music. I think it was just the music. Making, like, very slight mewling noises. Gotta hit the roll button a few times for it to feel really random. Sometimes the other rolls are kind of wonky, but sometimes dice are just that way. Even in real life. He was really cute, though. He was curled up in bed. Like, he did make a noise for me when I went to pet him. Screaming Antelope's trying to break out. Okay, can I actually... I can attack... Look, random numbers are hard, okay? Truly random numbers are hard. We're gonna attack from back here because it's pretty much the only way we can right now. Okay, red. Red has a founding stone. Yeah, founding stone. 5 and a 6. Neither hit. Actually, wait. 7. 1 does hit because we're behind. Yeah. 6 hits. What is the hit location? Giant teeth. Super dense. Okay, that would be a good thing we're using a founding stone and not a bone dagger. Oh, no, actually, it's the bone darts that are the frail. Okay. Will it hit? Will it hit? Will it hit? We just roll 1. Have a good night, Chug Champ. Thank you for all the water. We just have to roll an 8. We just have to roll an 8. Right? Yeah. Oh! Actually, we just had to roll a 7, but like, no, it's fine. We got it. We damaged. We didn't do perfect, but it's fine. We did 1. It's kind of like, oh god, it's been so long. I moved the top card. I moved the top card of the AI deck to the wound stack, don't I? That's the Showdown. We just moved Showdown into the wound stack. Is that what I'm doing here? Fuck. Oh, that was, wow. Okay. Well, yeah. It is what it is. I suppose that should have happened, yes. Thinking about, like, okay, so when the hit happened, it was not during... not that we have bite. Wait, there's multiple bites? But yeah, you're right. This is Kingdom Death Monster. It's a tabletop board game, and it is a losing battle. I have hit... It's been 5 turns so far, and I have damaged it once. And I've already lost someone, and someone else is kind of close to death, and I thought, maybe I can run away. I don't have Runaway unlocked. I don't have Runaway unlocked. So we are doing a battle against this Screaming Antelope until the bitter end. One of us is gonna die. And by one of us, I mean... no, it's just single player. You can do this with a group of 4 people. Or more, potentially. But it's suggested to, like, play 1 player first to get a hang of it. Because, again, it is brutal and there's a lot of little rules that interact with each other. So, yeah. And
Yeah, you can just play alone generally too. And I'm not even. There's another VTuber I know who plays this. Who's actually playing? I believe he's playing. So this is the Sun campaign. I believe he's completed a Sun campaign, and Paper Bag has moved on to a Stars campaign. If any of you know Paper Bag, I don't remember what his username is. He does like Mondays for Kingdom Death, like every Monday right now. And he has a physical copy too. Paper Bag channel. Yeah, Paper Bag channel. I'm gonna shout him out real quick. Yeah. The thing is, it's kind of like, how do you... Sometimes the name is spelled a little funny for some people, right? So I wasn't certain. So I'm gonna just shout out Paper Bag. If you want someone else who plays Kingdom Death. There are multiple ways to play it. There's a physical copy. There is a official tabletop simulator game. Not tabletop simulator on Steam, but Kingdom Death itself has a tabletop sim for the game specifically that is much more truthful to a actual tabletop copy. There's like no Kingdom Death Simulator, yes. People Lantern. Okay. I don't know which one he's running then. But he's definitely not running the base one. He's not running Lantern. He may not have been running Lantern before either. I think he might be running Stars, but I could be wrong. But yeah, and then there's just Tabletop Simulator has a couple different editions, and this is just one of them. But this is more automated. This is more automated. I'm thinking. We did the hit location. Hayden's up. Hayden's alive. Hayden can move, but also has a range of 6. 1, 2. It's got like 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 counts, because it's diagonal kind of counts for range, right? For this. It gets really funny. Blue? Oh, that's right, you have darts. I might still want you to go for this, like for a distance. Yeah. I can like move you a little closer. But I don't want to move you too close because it does hurt. Your gut tells you it's gonna miss. I could also move you afterwards. That might be a better option. So, we have bone darts. Roll of 1. 8! That hits! 8 hits. So, now... hit location. What is the hit location? Furry tail. How appropriate. How appropriate. Oh, the Kingdom Death Simulator is another purchase that you have to make on top. Or not on top. It's just like a separate program entirely. I don't remember how much it is, though. At first, the one thing I do dislike about the Kingdom Death Simulator... Kingdom Death Simulator is that the cost up front is... They don't make it the most friendly appearing, because I remember looking at it and thinking, holy fuck, I don't want to pay that much money. Why is it so expensive? And it turns out that they automatically select like the expensive option when there's cheaper ones. So I thought you had to buy, let me see. I thought you had to buy like a key or something that was like over $100 or something. Yeah. But yeah, they put the very first thing that they list is the Master Key set for $320, and that's not very... I don't think that's very approachable as the first thing that you see when you look on this page when you're looking at the price. They should not have that be the very first thing that you see. They should swap it to Digital Dwelling Key to be the first one. I understand that it's also Kingdom Death and people are used to high prices, but damn. For entry level. Master Key set comes with all expansions. Yeah. Just a little bit of user-friendliness. I shouldn't say user-friendliness. It's not like a UI issue exactly, but it kind of is. It's a sales issue. It's a sales issue. Master Key was about 1/3 of the price. Still. Thank you for the 400 bits. Look at... Thank you for the 400 bits, Sips. I'm sorry that you already died. I'm sorry you already died. Okay. So there's nothing terribly bad about this. I am kind of interested in some of the figures, but also I have to actually paint. I have so many things. So... Oh! the top of the thing for the bits. Thank you. I don't know how often I have that refresh. I think it might be like once a month. Maybe. Just because it's kind of a forever. Forever is a long time. I'm looking at it. The hype. Oh, I can't see that either because I don't have... Ah, okay. I try not to have like the chat up on OBS because if I see it there, I'm going to get like... I'm just going to look over here all the time and I should be looking up here instead for chat. Don't die. It's too late. We're pretty much already dead. I do have it linked somewhere on my Discord. I don't have the link on the top of my head, but I know Orange Crowbar Man has a link because he was the one who suggested this module. I know I need to roll for damage. Okay. All we need to do is roll a 5. That was the shittiest little roll. That was a tiny fucking roll. Okay. But it was a 2. So that was not a hit. I swear I hit R. So that was not a hit. Okay. Monster controller moves. Crush and Devour, closest threat in field of view and range. So I believe that red does not count because of the fact that they're behind, and that does not count as field of view. So that means green. Green gets it. So move and Devour. So they've moved. The rotation counts. Speed of 2. Yeah, green is my tank and green is in the grass. And we are going to roll 2 dice and see what happens. Gobbled up? Oh, dang. Okay, I'm really glad about this now. We're gonna roll the 2 black dice. 5 a 5 and a 6. A 5 and a 6. Horse stream, yeah. A 5 and a 6. Okay. They hit. Let's see. Before damage, gobbled up survivor status card. I don't know where that card would be, unless that counts as like miscellaneous AI. Probably not. Gobbled up survivor status card. Other AI cards? We'll just search. Nope, not in here. Unless it's special AI. Oh, there we go. It's in special AI. When you gain this, remove your survivor from the board and place them on this card, then crush and devour. My tank. My tank. Okay. Actually, this counts as a... It's a survivor status card, so that's like in here. They get moved in here. Crush and devour at the start of your act. So we crush and devour. It's a story event, which means that goes in here, huh? Showdown, showdown. White secret estate. Showdown, hammer and nail. Principles, mineral, legendary monsters, game over. There we go, it's 59. This is so anime. Oh, it's so anime. Just the art style that they chose for this particular one. Yeah, it's funny. Okay, crush and devour. The survivor disappears, shrieking to the Screaming Antelope's giant undermaw. You are masticated. Search bar is helpful. Shh, I don't know what a search bar does. Okay, masticated. We roll a d10. I'm gonna move this over here and then roll. They do change they have multiple artists. That was a real spin down. Heal a wound and gain a speed token. Okay, give me a second. Speed token. I should check and see how these work. I should check and see how this works when healing, if it's a case of... Actually, heal. There is something that I think now, it's just sort of an, oh, you know what I should have done? I should have fucking dodged. I had 2 survival. I didn't do it. I didn't use it. I didn't use it. I should have done that. I should have done that. I hit R. I promise you I hit R. Sometimes the die just really act funny. Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know. Okay. When it comes to the heal X, okay, glossary. Also, I should probably move the dice out of the way. Heal, heal, heal. To the bottom of the deck. Okay. Bottom of the deck. So, we're going to move that back over. We're going to drop these over. Click and shake. No, it's not supposed to be shuffled. If it were the previous turn, it would have not been good to shuffle, simply because, like, we stacked the deck before. We looked at the top 2 cards and then we reordered them. But now one is at the bottom of the deck and the other one is currently... Oh, click and shake for roll. I don't trust that, though, because I'm afraid I'm gonna, like, roll it off the table. So I just hover and hit R. That's why I hit R. Okay. So that's 2 down. We can't run. Ego can't be immortal because they're not immortal. They are not insane enough for that. They are not insane enough for that. They ran out of insanity. They ran out of insanity. Face to face. Maybe. Well, actually, I don't know if that can be literal. Face to stomach, maybe? Just because, like, face to mouth. Face to mouth. Staring it down. Okay. I could have done... That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's a reason why I gave them... There's a reason it's called Prim's Ego, and that's because chat suggests I'm not getting attached. I'm not getting attached. I know. Lost to fucking war. Yeah, and the evasion didn't help. It didn't do enough. Okay. That's Crush and Devour, so that's the monster's turn done. Ego Death. I think it's a little bit more than Ego Death. Okay, so now it's time for red and blue. Blue can hit. Do I want to do red first, though? I'll do red first. We're gonna go from behinds. I know I'm using the Fox Lady, but that's kind of a leftover from that. A leftover from having her in the first place. Okay. So red. Red is going to attack with a Founding Stone. A 5 and a 6. 6 hits. Shit, no, it doesn't. Yes, it does. It does, because we need a 7. We need a 7. And we're hitting from behind. Sorry, I was looking at the Fist and Tooth. I don't like that it's doing it like Fist and Tooth top for that. Because I thought that it would do the... I thought Fist and Tooth always appeared at the bottom of the list, not like mixed. Okay. So that's Founding Stone. That's a hit. What's the hit location? Restless back again. So there's nothing bad that happens. Alphabetical. Ah! That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. 1 die. It's a 1. It's not a hit. Well then, that's done. Red's turn is over. Okay, just double checking for that one. Next is going to be blue. Blue should be able to hit from here. Just one roll. Just one roll. That was a... Man, okay. That, again, was like a really weird, bad roll. That's a 3. I swear that was an R. I swear that was an R. Like, sometimes it just really... Sometimes it really hates it. Okay. So that's not a hit.
I can't move to the grass. I think I will, however, delete those die. It's not quite in range. Right, diagonals don't count for even range. So if I just move one over. So I have to do that. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. One square over. To effectively get it. Damn. That's fine enough. So, from the new sphere, we're going to Screaming Antelope. Has Velka died? Velka is not on the map. Velka is not on the map. Back kick. Oh, god damn it! In blind spot in range. Okay, so someone's getting smashed. I didn't know this was a thing, but it makes sense for an antelope to have a back kick. Okay. They're in the blind spot. Speed of 1, accuracy. Okay, speed of 1. So just one die. Just one die. We're gonna roll the black die for it. It's a 5. Accurate, yeah, they hit for 3 damage. They hit for 3 damage. Where does the damage get done? For red. Body. Actually, you know what? We're gonna dodge. 3? This isn't the worst. It's kind of I could save it for potentially like masticating. Or the like crush and devour. But I feel like I might just want to try and avoid this right now. I'm gonna dodge. I'm gonna dodge. After rolling hit location before damage, they may spend one survival to dodge. Avoiding a critical wound. I am avoiding a critical wound. Oh, maybe, okay, I'm not avoiding, I'm, if I take it, I'm going to be going straight to, in the future, doing body traumas versus, thank you, Charlie. Thank you, Charlie. It just means also that, like, I'm gonna be going straight to, like, I'm gonna be flipped, too. I'm gonna be flipped. Next attack could be on the head. Yeah. Fine, I'll take it. I'll take the hit. I'll take the hit. That's a body. Flip. Ah! Too late. Too fucking late. Too late. I'll eat it. That's why I said earlier. It was gonna make everything else go straight to all the body damage in the future is gonna go straight to trauma. Okay. That's a back kick. Back kick complete. Blue. Blue can attack again. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, blue's gonna attack again. One's eye. Bone darts. So we're gonna undo that. A 6. Does not hit. In fact, I realize now it's even worse than that just because I have a -1 accuracy, so that's why I need an 8 to hit. It's not from behind. It does not... I'm not in the blind spot.
I'm not going to put them in the blind spot. It wouldn't have even mattered if I was in the blind spot. The goat is at full hit points. The goat is at full hit points. This is a slow death. This is a slow death for the entire party. Yeah. Yeah. I've landed like 2 hits. Not even. I've landed a single hit that got healed. Okay. Time for AI deck again. Full stomach. Monster controller moves back. Yeah. Stomp and snort. Random survivor in range. I don't know if... Okay, they're both in range. Intimidate target. Okay. I'm just gonna roll a D. Red is better, actually. Blind spot? Ah, wait. You sure that... No. Range? They're in range, but they're not in view, I think. Is the way it goes. Let me double check with the story, but I'm pretty certain. They're in range, they're not in field of view. So I'm just gonna roll to 1 through 5, I think, is going to be red. 6 through 10 is gonna be blue. One, it's red. That also means, actually, does that count for insanity because it's a pick, but at the same time it's a random survivor? Probably not. Stomp and snort. Roll 1d10. 1d10. We're gonna roll 9. 1 brain damage on red. They're already oh wait, they have insanity. They have insanity. They are not insane anymore. They are already knocked down, so they can't get knocked down again. They are no longer insane, so they don't get the knockback. Order of operations. I hope. Okay. So, end of their turn, which means Gallifrey flips back up. Let's see. I can get almost into the tall grass, but not quite. And attack from behind again. Or I can get into the tall grass, but not be able to attack. I think I'm going to try 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're just going to attack from behind. We're just going to attack from behind. I really wish I could have grabbed a different weapon instead of always using the Founding Stone. Lantern and... Okay. Lantern hits. Palette. The giant maw snapshot. At first it's kind of a, hitting it in the mouth, and then realizing, oh, they mean the undermouth, the second mouth, the lower mouth. The middle mouth. The middle mouth. Maybe. Okay. So, like, even with the +1 for being behind, it's only a 6.
This spooky bit, the music, Descent. Okay, we just need to roll. We just need to roll a decent number. That was... Okay, that was a terrible roll again. Okay, that's a 5. Failure. Giant maw snaps shut. If you are adjacent to the monster, you must spend 1 survival to react quickly or suffer 3 damage to the arm location. We have a survival. We're going to dodge it. Because that would put us immediately into danger. So we're avoiding that. I got a 10 for attacking. So I hit, but I don't do any damage. It's a glancing blow. It's not like it's guaranteed to do a damage if you get a perfect hit. Okay, so that's red. Time for blue. Time for blue. Blue has bone dart, so I only roll 1. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, 6. Yeah, because the reveal can also be a trap. So we're gonna do bone darts. It's a 9. So that's a hit. It's ferocious spasm. The screaming antelope frantically attacks everything around it, the zone of death. 1 at a time. Okay, it's just a reflex. Reflexes happen after. Let me take a quick look. Actually, reflex. It would help if I could spell. Nope. Okay. We're gonna reflex. Reaction reflex. So whether it's after. Okay. So, do we hit? Blue. -1 accuracy. It's an 8! So it's kind of a case of... Let me double check. Thank you for the water. Eight is the toughness. 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah. It hits, I believe. The math would be, we need to hit an 8. It's... +3 for the bone darts, -1 for the accuracy. So it evens out to a +2. Which means we hit. Ha. 1 hit. Accuracy isn't for wound step? Sorry, the bottom number. My bad. First number on the list is number of dice that you roll. Second number is number that you have to hit for the 1 or 2 or whatever, however many dice you roll to be. And 3 is for adding to the damage. But, oh, maybe I shouldn't say, like, adding to the damage roll, like, to the damage roll step. Even though we're only, like, wounding once. Or only causing 1 damage. And we don't have any strength. Okay. I see where my mistake is there. As you say. Accuracy is for the previous roll. Which is why it's an 8 instead of a 7. Yes. Yes. Darts give +3. It's still a hit. So this goes into the wound stack. And now we basic attack everything in the zone of death, which is red. It's just a basic action? Basic action. So we close this knockdown survivor. There is no one knocked down. So it just grazes. It just grazes. So you're saying I should move straight to move and attack and ignore graze? Flip around. Roll 2 dice. What happens? 4 and a 5. Both of those hit. Damage 1. So we're going to roll twice. 1 for each hit location. If only I was in the tall grass. If only I was in the tall grass. Okay, first one is body. I don't have any dodges, so that is going straight to the chart here. It's a 6. Disemboweled! Okay. Movement is reduced to 1 until the showdown ends. Gain 1 bleeding token. Skip the next hunt. Okay. Until the showdown ends. I'm going to do that in tokens. I'm going to do that in tokens. Because it is until the showdown ends. A bleeding token. Actually, this is on the wrong one. Boop. Over here. Snap. It's on red. Skip the next hunt. We're not making it to that. We're not making it to that. It's been over. It's been over since we realized we can't run. Disemboweled during... If you suffer disemboweled during a showdown, at least one other survivor must live to the end of the showdown to carry you back to the settlement. Otherwise, at the end of the showdown, you are lost. Dead. You'll be a hero. Critter instant kill? Yeah, that is really the only saving thing option here. I'm going to double check to see if there's an injury card. I feel like there... Yep, there is. Okay, we're gonna grab disemboweled. Wrong place again. This is going to be an ability impairment. Okay. Believe in blue. That does not count as a knockdown. We're just straight up disemboweled. I do not believe it said disembowel or knocked down at all. Yeah. Okay. That is Zone of Death. That is Zone of Death. That was from blue. I believe now it's the turn of the Screaming Antelope. So we're gonna move this. Not that it really matters at this stage. We are going to... Sorry. We're going to take it. It's a chow down. Look at that. It's a chow down.
Full move to the nearest plant. Consume. Alas. 1, 2. Eat. There's no point in rolling because it was going to at least heal 1. Heal 1c5. It's the bottom of the deck. There is no deck, but that's fine. Chow down on top of the monster AI deck. Instead of discarding. There we go. The deck is not gone yet. The deck is not gone. Back to full hit points. Yeah, we've done 2 damage and it's healed both of those back. Okay. I had heard about this, but I thought it was going to be more about like deafness and screaming and less about, you know, healing from eating. I did not fully understand the issues at hand. I'm going to do red first. Oh shit, you can only move 1! You can only move 1! Oh no, I forgot about that. Oh, okay. I can hide out in the grass and be a coward. That's fine. But I'm going to die that way, or I can stand here and try to fight and die. I think I'm going to try and just like smack it in the front because I can't move very far. And the other options are not very good. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna roll. It's a founding stone. A 5 and a 3. Neither one of those hits. Yeah, not doing so hot. So that's Gallifreyed. Next is blue. 1, 2, 3. I feel like still pounce. 3 spaces in a straight line. Yeah, I don't really know if that's gonna help at this stage. I can move away. 2 chances to hit? 2 chances / 2 hits? I thought for a second you meant the critting bit. It's the noises. Bones Arts. So if I just move up once more again, that's enough. I was over here just checking, like, can I move into the grass? And I can't. I might want to move towards the grass, though, so that I'm able to go into the grass in a bit. I think that might be my play. Shit. I started over here, I believe. Why did I start here? Frick. This is why I don't pick it up. It's kind of, if I just rewind time. Ah! Hello, Moody! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I'm the Evening Primrose. We are currently losing a battle. We are currently losing a battle. Oh, you're playing Micro Man Battle Network. Oh, that was fun. Also, thank you for the raid by Sakari. I'm the Evening Primrose. I'm a garden elf, and tonight is board game night, and we are playing Kingdom Death, and we are dying. We are actually doing really poorly, and we can't run away because running away is not something that we're capable of doing. We haven't unlocked pictograms. Oh, were you doing a thing together? Yeah, my character kind of got gobbled up. And eaten in one turn. Eaten whole.
Thank you for the follow, Zoro Kitsune. Ah, okay. Okay. I thought Battle Network sounded like a group game, and then I heard from someone else that no, it's like a mainline game, and it's just the name of it. And now I'm even more confused as to Battle Network. I've never played a Mega Man game. I've never played a Mega Man game. Thank you. Also, if you need to like go eat, drink, sleep, because I know it's a little late. It's a single player RPG? Okay. Oh, so that's what you mean by a race. Okay. I do have an NES. I don't have Mega Man though, I don't think. Also, I don't have a way to actually plug it into anything right now, I don't think. Maybe? Because I have to look at the cables. So I do have an NES. Like an original NES. And I have not looked at how to plug it in years. And it's right behind me, and it's kind of what kind of cable does it require? It's the like RGB. I shouldn't say RGB, but you know, there's red, green, blue, yellow component. That's not component cables though, right? That's pre-component cables, composite. Yeah. So I have a converter thing for component cables for like the Wii. I don't have anything for composite cables then. And I've heard that it's annoying to get hooked up anyway for like streaming. And even off stream, it's kind of I don't know if I have a TV capable of doing that anymore. I don't know if I have one of those. Hello, Billy the Bucket. Also, thank you for the follow by Sakari. But yeah, I shouldn't say finding a copy of Mega Man. Buying a copy of Mega Man might be like the sad thing, just because the price of a lot of retro games has gone up, hasn't it? I do know of a couple of places I could go looking for a copy. JVC? What is a JVC TV? I don't have any CRTs anymore. I remember distinctly, probably like 7 years ago getting rid of my CRT because it was tiny and I didn't need it anymore. Oh, okay, no. I do have I have Samsung TVs. I have two, but I guess technically only one because one of them just died. It's like, I want to say the first TV, the TV style I have is from probably like 2009 or so, maybe 2010. I distinctly remember helping my parents carry it up somewhere. It was very painful. I couldn't move the next day after helping them move that TV around. It's very big, but at the same time, I don't know if it's like 42 inches or not, or 52. It's not like the big one. It's not like, it's heavy. It's heavy, but it's not like big backed or anything like that. It's not, it's a more modern TV. It's a slightly smart, but not super smart, but it just died, one of them. The other one is not dead yet. I had to pay to get rid of that old CRT too. That's the annoying thing. If I get another one for streaming or something like that, one, I'd have to have the space for it. Two, I do have the space, but like I need more desk space. Two, if I ever want to get rid of it again, I'm gonna have to pay another like $30 to dispose of it. No, I didn't know about that. I didn't know that was a thing. It kind of does make, well, maybe not all of those numbers make sense, but I mean, I do remember having big old TV CRTs. More than 30 minutes to start up? Ooh. Ridiculously expensive because they're coveted? Is that because of, all I can think of is it's the Smash Players, isn't it? It's the Smash Players. I do know someone who has who I know a couple people I think who play, maybe I shouldn't say a couple. I know at least one person who plays NES stuff original hardware or as original as they can get on stream. No, my spine is fine. What did I miss? I see line reading from 3 minutes ago. I'm sorry for that. I missed it. I have to scroll back up. Where was it? Where did I miss it? Oh, it's not showing up. Thank you for the stretch. I don't see what it is, Billy. I see that you redeemed it, but I don't see, like, what... Is it empty? Did you send an empty request? Huh. Let me stretch. Okay, that hurt a little bit. That's a computer monitor, not even a TV? I wonder how heavy it would be. I feel a little bad because it's kind of... Did I do... I'm going to refund the earlier stretch because I don't remember if I did it. I feel bad. I do not remember. I used to be really on top of redeems. Like, clearing them out after every stream. Oh, I see what it is now. So I'm gonna refund goals. Because I don't remember if I did it. Yeah, the. I see it now in the redeem requests. I do know a lot of people who save up redeems and haven't actually, like, rejected or refunded or completed any redeems in the queue in ages and ages and ages. Like, someone did that. They released the points back into the wild as part of their subathon. Another stretch. I'm fine. Let me... Crack. Yeah, Bloom. Bloom was the one I was thinking of. Though I do know other people who just don't. They don't deal with their queue. It irks me to not deal with my queue, but I haven't dealt with it in like half a month or so. Because if you don't deal with it, it starts at the beginning or like the oldest when you bring it back up and not the newest. Yeah, I don't know if he did it. Urban economy? Yeah, just asking for all those Malort shots to come back with a vengeance. Yeah. I kind of hope for his sake that he, didn't hit it. I kind of hope for his sake he didn't do it. Although he might have a limit for the number of Malort shots. Okay. I was doing a thing. I don't... Thank you for the hat pat. I don't remember where I left off. What I need to do is I need to write notes when this happens. Like a real quick note to myself. Like, what was the very last action I did? What is the very last action I did? I was moving blue. Right. And I was lost in terms of like, shit, where did I start? Because I remember I started very slightly out of bounds. Okay. So I think I started here because I was very slightly out of bounds. And I had to move at least one. I figured I might as well move like a full amount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so I needed to move at least one more. If I move here... I'm so afraid of rewinding time. Just because I don't know how far it's going to move. And like everything kind of just goes boom. You can't tell. 2, 3, 4, 5. If I move here, it's a little dangerous, but I can get into the... 1, 2, 3, 4. That'll be fine. So we're gonna move here.
Yeah, yeah, you don't know what other strings you might be moving. So we're going to move here, and then we're going to bone darts. 1 die for bone darts. It's an 8! Which I think is actually what we needed. Yeah, we need an 8 because of the accuracy. So that's a hit. I know it's a 7, but we're not doing so hot. We're slightly blind. Just... Actually, we're not blind. That was someone else. Gnarled horns. Skip neutron discharge in. Spaghetti coating? No, I don't want to think about spaghetti coating. So I just moved it onto the wrong one. Okay. If the attacker is adjacent to the monster, the weapon is stuck. Okay. Well, it's not something we have to worry about in a failure case because we're not close enough. So we're just going to roll once to see about whether or not we hit. It's a 3. We don't actually do any damage. We needed to roll a 5. And we only got a 3. Okay. That's it. It's a failure. We don't worry about the failure. Monster controller moves. Time. That's an AI deck. It's a Showdown. If there are no Acanthus plants on the board, discard Showdown, and it's already discarded. Eight plus for wounding roll. For the bone darts, no. It's actually on a 5. We wound on a 5. But we got a 3! So that's the way it rolls. Showdown. Basic action. So closest knockdown survivor in range. Yeah. Pick closest knockdown survivor. There's no one knocked down, so we just graze. So we graze. We move to the closest Acanthus plant. There's no Acanthus plants. We full move forward in a straight line. We collide. That was bad. Okay, so we're going to trample. I'm also going to move to the page about collisions in the Showdown because I'm sure there's other stuff too. Let me check. Showdown phase. Collision. Collision, knockback, 5 knockback. Okay. Oh, that's when they move, end their movement, but we're not. Suffer from collision. Knockdown. It's just knockdown. So they do knockdown, but they also get damage because of the trample. So full movement is 6. Which basically just means they do this. He's going to be flipped. Random hit location. What is the hit location damage? Arms on red. Seven. Oh, right. The speed token? Yeah, okay, wait. Huh. Give me a second. Okay, I want to check something in here first. We're going to... I'm gonna do this real quick. Crush and Devour. Oh shit, extra attacks. Oh, I should have been rolling more. Oh fuck. I'm gonna double check with the gobble to make sure that I did the right thing. Because I may have fucked up and done the wrong thing. Crush and Devour. 1 speed token. Yeah, so they just got faster in terms of attacks and not in terms of movement. So I should have been attacking. I should be attacking a lot more. I should be I mean, the monster should be attacking more. That's my fault. That's just making this game. That just makes the game a little quicker. We're gonna die quicker. That's it. Okay. I don't know if that actually applies in this case, just because we are doing a graze, at least. But for other things, it did matter. The monster's holding back. We don't even know its true form yet. So I did do the arm damage, I believe. And that is the end of the monster turn. Now it is time for our turn. Red is knocked down. They can't do anything. Except for dodge. And they don't have any survival for that. So it's just a case of what can blue do. Okay. So we're going to attack from here. It allows us to... 1, 2, 3. Yeah. We're attacking from the tall grass. Blue can harvest the bug. I could. I don't know if that's important, honestly. I don't think it's going to be important enough for it to matter. We're dying here. We're dying here. Let me check something. Let me check. I think I'm wondering about something. I'm going to check something real quick. I need to look at the rules. I need to look at the living glossary. Just every time I go to the living glossary, it's kind of a, yes, the lady, like, poring over the book. So, my question is more so, it's not fully specified from what I'm reading, and that's probably just because I'm missing the exact page it's on. What happens to resources that we've collected during the showdown when our party fails to return? Resources don't go back. Equipment and stuff. Is that also gone? Yeah, so that's why I think it's not important to go after the bug resources, because if we're dying here, the resources don't matter. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was trying to figure it out. Like, I don't think that bug patch... Yeah, we would be getting resources or bad things. The Acanthus plans were to get them out of the way. Survivor is resources again. Yeah.
was I ever into vampires or werewolves? I So I did like vampires and werewolves. In the very first game that I shouldn't say very first. The first game, tabletop game that I played that wasn't like two people with a like beginner's box, like just fucking around, was actually a vampire. I wanted to play werewolf, but the person that I knew who was running games was running vampire, so I played vampire. The second campaign was going to be werewolf, but things happened. Like, he lost his campaign notes. And I think our character sheets too. So we never got to play werewolf. Among other things. So, yes. Yes, I was. Imagine not playing mage. Look. Mage wasn't on the table. It was either that or GURPS. Because his main game that he ran was GURPS. The main game that he ran was GURPS. Or main games that he ran. And he was still running those on the side. Look, this was back in like 2000s. I did play a little bit of GURPS with them. But it was someone else who was running it, and it was a Star Wars kind of homebrew game. We only got to play one session, though, I think. The scout takes the resources back? Ah, okay. Takes gear back. Okay. Yeah, based on what we were saying earlier, it's kind of a, like, the resources? Gear. I don't remember exactly what years it was, but when he was doing GURPS, he was running superhero. I remember superhero GURPS. Maybe not exactly superhero in terms of, I remember there was a time-based villain, like a very cheesy time-based villain. Time-themed villain that he had. And I remember one of the characters was basically playing a... that girl from Gorillaz, basically, sort of. The girl character from the Gorillaz band. Kind of like that. Something like that. And I don't remember what any other characters were like. Because I do remember bringing Noodle, I suppose, yeah? The one thing, though, is that I had mentioned to the player of the Noodly character something about, like, really long, like, the really long shaggy socks. Shaggy is not the right word. You know the Japanese schoolgirl socks that are, like, insanely slouchy? I mentioned that, you know, they could be, like, 90 inches long or whatever. Those exist. You can buy them. They're called Great Whites. And he put those on the character. He put those on the character. Insanely long socks. A scout will even attribute ghost gear. That might be an oversight of the game. Also, you know, everything poops. Everything poops. I don't think hide is generally digestible. Or bone daggers. Totally. So it kind of makes sense for some of this. It will be a little worse for wear, but mechanically fine. Animals, yeah, this is a prey animal though. Sort of. You guys are making fun of me when I'm like, oh, it's a prey animal. How bad can it hurt? You didn't tell me it could actually fucking eat people with the mouth, with the middle mouth. Great Whites. Oh, yeah, maybe it was the 200-inch ones. I kind of lose track. All I know is that they have normal quote-unquote ones that are 24 inches. They used to sell 42-inch long ones. Because that was like a mix-up at the factory where they fucked up the numbers. Because I ordered 24-inch ones before, and I actually got 42-inch ones. And I don't remember any
any of the other numbers off the top of my head. I thought 90 inches was one, but I guess they just keep making them longer and longer. People want their long socks. They want their big slouchy socks. It's a prey animal and you're the prey. The socks were taller than I was? No, I'm taller than 42 inches. I'm taller than 42 inches. Okay, thinking about what we're doing. We did the trample. We did the hit. I think it's time for the antelope again. I wish I kept a slightly better note of what we just left off on, but I think that the antelope goes again. Because we resolved the attack and we got a 3. And this is flipped over until the end of the next antelope attack. Okay. We are going to antelope. Stomp. Closest knockdown survivor. Red. We're just gonna move here. Red is dead? Probably yes. One die. One die. We're gonna roll this one. That's the one. It's a 3. A 3 hits. 2 damage on the body. 2 damage on the body. 2 dice? Oh yeah, extra speed. Okay. Fuck. So that's a 3. That was a hit. A 2 also hits. Okay, so they both hit. Right. That's 4 damage total. But it basically is going, I think, straight... Yeah, it's going straight into trauma. It's going straight into trauma. So 2 traumas. Trauma 1 for the body. They're already disemboweled. 8. Broken rib. -1 permanent speed. Yes. This is not a fair game. This is not a fair game. I didn't fully read it. Injury is permanent, can be recurred multiple times, gain a bleeding token. Okay, bleeding token. Severe injuries. We still keep getting resources! Yeah! Just gotta look on the bright side. Okay. Dismember arm, ruptured spleen. Oh, rib. I just look up rib. Yeah, I should search more. Next one. Next one. 2. Okay. No, not head. Body. A bone fragment. There's a word for that. There's a word for when a bone fragment goes into your heart and kills you. 2 is a bad thing. Instant death. Go in. Go in, Gallifrey. The only one left alive right now is Hayden. I'm sorry, Hayden. It's called a bad time. You're a hero. You're gonna be an hero. Probably very shortly. You cannot. Hayden, there's no option. You don't know how to run away. You need pictograms to run away. Yes, learn to make pictures. Okay, that was Stomp. We draw AI card. Hold on. Because that did damage, we draw a second card. Now the question is, this is kind of maybe more of a technical thing. I guess it really doesn't matter if it's a case of like taking the entire deck and shuffling and flipping. Or if the other card is supposed to be on the... If it becomes the beginning of the AI card, you know? AI discard, I should say. Minor technical issue, but it probably doesn't matter in this case because it's not... We're not going to live that long to see it again, probably. Okay, Showdown. We're discarding Showdown for basic action. I thought discard does shuffle when it becomes deck. Let's check. Founding Stone at 20. No, I think that there's no, like, the body is just kind of, like, gone. Knockdown standing. Duration AI cards. I do know in the first story, it talks about it. But I don't know where it is in the base, like the normal rules. If there are no cards in the AI deck, shuffle, discard pile, create new AI deck, and draw the top card. Page 66. Okay, so there's actually I shouldn't say a question. So I'm actually going to peel out the previous card because technically this is really dumb. So I've been just playing them directly into discard and working from there, like considering the top of the discard as the play area. However, theoretically or like technically, it should be in a separate area. And it's being played, it's not discarded until then. So the previous thing that I was doing, I'm just gonna search the deck for the fucking thing and then place it as the beginning into the AI discard because that starts the AI discard. That was Stomp and Snort. No, it was Bolt. I'm gonna shuffle after this too. And it was Crush, no. Back kick, no. Bite. Not Rampage. It was Stomp. So Stomp is the start of our AI discard. I'm gonna shuffle this. This is not Aeon's End. This is not Aeon's End. Non-zero chance he kills it. Yeah, it's non-zero, but it's still a very, very bad chance. Okay. I'm just gonna put it on top of the discard again. Knockdown survivor in range. Oh, but he's dead. He's dead. So instead we're gonna graze because there's no one knocked down. Graze. Full move forward in a straight line. Did Aeon's Ends come out after KDM? I don't remember the order. I wish I could save up luck. When it comes to that period of time, I have a fuzzy memory. Okay, so it grazed. Next is going to be... let's see, how far forward? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I can actually hit from here. I can... It's so weird that I can hit from here, but I can. I'm gonna Bone Dart from here.
We're gonna roll one. It's a 9. We hit. What do we hit? If it's a fucking trap, I'm gonna cry. Restless inner thigh. Huh. Ah, okay. And it's almost 2016. Huh. That makes some sense. I think I probably played it in 2017 or so. So, let's see what we can do here. Let's see what we can do. Can we do any damage? It's a 6. We can do it. We can do it. We did 1 damage. We did 1 damage. We did a single damage. We did a single damage. We're gonna move this into the wind stack. Yeah. Wait, we got a 6 when we needed a 5. Just 10 more, yeah. Your wound disables the monster's powerful running muscles. The Screaming Antelope gains a negative movement token. We just have to, like, literally the only way for it to heal is for it to eat us, and if it does that, game over. There's no other way, I think, for it to heal, as far as I know. Blue can stall as the Antelope bleeds out. I don't think it works that way. Gray's on the edge of the board. I think it slides. It slides, I think. I'd have to double check. Like, in the case of this, I would have to double check, just because there is a specific ruling about it. I don't remember if it's like, if it's here, if we just move forward 1, or if it's a case of, because it's already so close, it counts as like move and then slide. Okay, that's done. Time for the monster controller. Okay. Next. AI attack. It's a bite. Closest survivor in field of view. 6. Can it move 6? It can reach us. It just has to move here and turn. It's a 6. Oh, actually, wait. 5. It started here. It started here. It has a -1 movement token. Hold on. Field of view, front sides. Field of view. Field of view is everything except for immediately behind it, I believe. Everything except for immediately behind. But it only moves 5. Oh wait, but I was, yeah. It's kind of a, it already isn't accounting for that in here. Yeah, so it is. Fuck. Barely within range of 5. So, now we're going to, we've moved. Okay, the music just almost got me a little bit. Speed, 1 die. We're gonna roll this one. It's a 2! It needs a 2. Oh, but it has another speed, actually, because of the... That's a 4. Yeah. Both hit. 2 damage. +2 evasion. That's fair. There is a +2 evasion. Evasion from the grass. So the 4 hits. The 4 hits. 2 damage. Where's the damage? Legs.
to 9. 2 bleeding tokens! Bloody thighs. 2 bleeding tokens. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I think we're just outright dead. Because we get 1... Yeah, you're already at 3. You get a bleeding token from this, but you also get 2 bleeding tokens from your bloody thighs. So these are the 2 from that, and then there's 1 more. You're bleeding out. You're bled out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, you're over. Yeah. Oh man. You're bleeding out in the grass. So, not biting the feet on a prim stream. Okay, every now and then I see this one photo, and I swear it looks like teeth in a sandwich, but no, it's feet. There's some other cases where I see like teeth, and it's kind of a based on how they're drawn, they look like teeth. Yeah, yeah. Honestly, like the teeth sandwich thing like freaks me out more. The teeth freak me out a little bit. Most exsanguination. Yeah, okay, so that's a defeat. That's a defeat. We knew it was going to be a defeat. It was just a case of how. What is the story of getting there? And the answer is not good. Not good. Okay. Screaming Antelope. Defeat. Defeat. Actually, yeah. Well, actually, no. Is there another one that's for specifically feet? Let me see. Thighs are legs more than feet. If it were like dismembered leg or tendon or something, then that would be more like defeat. This is just, you know, more like broken leg. Bloody thighs. A bit higher. Fettuccine Alfredo. For a second I thought it was going to be, oh yes, of course, the toenail clipping Parmesan. How could I forget? I'm sorry I'm bringing this up. I'm just thinking out loud with bad food. What? What? I don't deserve this. I don't deserve this treatment in my own chat. I don't deserve it. Okay. Defeat. Defeat. Non-deaf survivor in the settlements. They rapidly beat their head in grief, suffering down. Oh, ow. Why? Okay, let me... Ow. Why? Thank you for the head fetching. There we go. Almost. Non-deaf survivor. Non-deaf survivor. Oh, also I actually have to mark dad. Dad, there we go. We have... I'm not gonna hide dead yet, but I am gonna start moving the dead to the back. We're gonna move the dead to the back. So who is going to become deaf? I'm going to actually make it... I don't want to hide them quite yet. We now have more dead survivors than living survivors. How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 living, right? I should have just did the math. I'm going to roll a 1d7 off stream, so I can just do like 1d7 because I don't want to do any fancy maths. It rolled a 1. Sorry, at least Vetch doesn't represent anyone. We're going to all this equipment and stuff. I'm gonna grab a death card from in the severe injuries, is it? Actually, I already have that out. Let's see. Death. I'm gonna pull that aside. Don't include you. Okay. That's that for that. That's awful. Okay, that's awful. Everyone's dead. Showdown ended. I'm going to hide the battle UI. There's all this equipment. All these resources go away. I'm pretty certain that when it comes to the monster hide, wait. Monster hide is going to go back into the basic resource deck. I'm going to double check the basic resource because 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay. So this just goes back into that deck. And I think the other two, I don't remember if they're going to go back in to the Screaming Antelope resources or not. I might as well actually put them back in there. Might as well do that. And now I feel like Gobbled Up goes back in the deck too, a special AI. If it's kind of like, it's not heal and reset. I don't have to worry about most of this, I guess. I'm going to grab that. We're going to back to settlement, back to settlement, back to settlement, back to settlement. They're dead. They're dead. We're going to pull out Vetch. Vetch already has... Ah. Okay. Now they're also going to be deaf. And now we're going to send them back. So technically all this stuff gets dropped into the pile of gear. Ah! Can I just like, kind of? Oh no. I think it was, no. It's just spinning in place. Give me a second. Just a little bit. All this other equipment. All this other equipment. Oh, I only grabbed one. I guess that's fine. We'll just grab them this way. Oh, I missed the gloves. I'll put that here. I'm going to move this over here. I think it's part of one of the armor sets. Did I? Okay. I'm just gonna delete it. We're going to heal and reset here. There's no one here. It doesn't matter. So I wonder if we can get through settlement and stuff quickly, at least. So we can do a hunt showdown next time. Like, how hard is it to do that? Okay. Welcome back any returning survivors, advance your society and prepare for upcoming changes. Also, whenever a survivor dies, we had 4 survivors die, it gets added to settlement storage. They are not lost, correct? They are not lost. They just died. Actually, wait, hold on. There may have been a case of disembowelment. Okay, I think, no, actually for disembowelment it talked about death if there was no one else around to help you. Prim's ego is probably lost? I don't don't know. Let's take a look. It was Crush and Devour. So we're gonna draw 4 basic resources. That was actually supposed to happen. The only thing that would be changed is that there was one hide. There was one hide out of the deck. So I'm gonna actually pull out the hide because that wasn't supposed to be in the deck at that point in time. So this is like the hide that doesn't. So we're gonna shuffle. And we're gonna draw 4. 1 for each dead survivor. And this goes back in the deck. Two bones, broken lantern, and a hide. One of them ate a lantern. You know, maybe that's why some of them didn't feel so well today. Maybe. I believe for the most part, like, settlement board's all set up. Returning survivors, they've done that. Record sheet. Event deck is done. Settlement is set up for locations. Like, none of that needs to be worried about. Innovations. Principles. Innovation deck. Shuffle your... Okay. Consequences. Yep. This page is done. We return. Except not really. No returning survivors. No one returned. Gain endeavors. We have no endeavors. Update timeline. It is year 3. Draw the top card of the settlement event deck and performance rolls. The minute I could, yes, I did. I thought, how hard could it be to do the Screaming Antelope? And that's, yeah, I did get warned. I thought it would be okay. It was not okay. I've learned my lesson. Yeah. Indeed. I also am going to go back 1 page, double check something. I don't remember if it's shuffled, so I'm going to reshuffle this because it shouldn't matter. We're going to shuffle it a couple times. We're going to flip because we need to for the timeline. Draw the top card. I haven't looked at what the card is. I'm just double checking, like there's nothing else I should be worried about. Okay. Acid Storm. The air tastes sour and burns the survivor's cracked lips. I just draw 1? Oh shit, do I not draw any because there doesn't seem to be anything here? Like, it just says draw the, like, do you draw 1? Like, it seems to be it's kind of, whether it's a label to say, when you see this icon, do this action, or is it a something else? The air tastes sour and burns the survivor's cracked lips. The sky cracks in great flashes, revealing spiraling black clouds. Finally it opens, dousing everything in acid rain. Each returning survivor must archive a gear card of their choice. That's on a D10. Okay, so we're gonna just roll a D10 and see what happens. We're gonna roll this one. It's a 7? It's a 7. 6 plus. Some of the debris around the settlement becomes useful due to the strange effects of the storm. Add 1 scrap to the settlement storage. Oh, okay. I'm going to guess it's a basic resource. Oh. Nope. I don't know if we actually have any scrap because the... Oh, wait, Broken Lantern counts as scrap. So basically it's that, huh? I'm actually going to flip some of this around. Lingering effects. The storm prevents music endeavors. The storm inspires +2 to result of all art endeavors. Okay. And if we had nightmare training or cooking, it would do something, but we don't. We only have drums. Oh shit, we have music. Oh, this is the old ones that we did. Okay. Yep. That's it for us. Oh, should we shuffle back in? I'm going to read about lingering effects. Oh, it actually has an example of acid storm. Excellent. Okay. Let's see what I did. If I actually put first lantern. Okay, yeah. Like, that just gets, like, flipped over here. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. I'm going to have this out temporarily for the rest of the settlement phase. Then we're going to breeze through question mark. We're going to breeze through question mark. Let's see. So I don't really know if we have to worry about the rest of that right now. Update death count. Death count is updated because it's automatic. Check milestones. I do not believe we have any milestones because we have already done the first birth, first death. We don't have 15 population. We don't have 5 innovations. I believe that's all that we can really hope for. Develop. How to spend resources. Endeavor. We don't have any endeavors. So we're going to do the preparation. We're going to do up to 7, but not 8. We're not doing 8. Let's see. Resources. I should have stuck with the cat. We have actually quite a lot of... I'm gonna move some stuff around a little bit, so like similar things are together, so I have a better sense of what's got what. Like weapons, founding stones, gauntlets. A founding stone, another one. Do I have more than one set of gloves? Do I have more than one set of gloves? I have gauntlets and gloves. Okay, yeah. And then I also have the boots and the rawhide. I have 2 sets of boots. And I guess I technically have 2 body pieces too. I'm actually gonna flip that around. I know this is being really finicky. I'm being really finicky. Okay, so these are the materials that we have available. Monster bones, scraps, and hide. We have a single hide. What can we make? Scrap, scrap, scrap. We can't do any other... I do not believe we can do any other thing here. Hello, Salty Ike. Yeah, I lost the battle against the Screaming Antelope. It was my first time I was able to do it. And I was not prepared. I've learned a lesson. I learned a lesson. Okay, we don't have any white furs, so like everything off of this pile is gone. I think. Yeah. So Caterium is out. We can do Bonesmith a little bit. What can we actually do with scrap? I don't actually see anything on here we can do with scrap. But I suppose that's for later on. Scraps later? Okay. So I said it was like 2 bone. 2 bone and a hide. What have you got for me, Bonesmith? If I want more ranged, I guess? I don't have any organs. I could do darts again. I could have another... The thing is that right now I have 3 weapons. I have the darts, the dagger, and the bow. So someone hasn't had a weapon. It'd be nice to have it. And then I can do like a little bit more high, but I might just maybe bandages. I don't know how valuable healing is. I'm gonna take a look at the bandages real quick. Bandages. Remove up to 2 bleeding tokens from yourself or an adjacent survivor. You need bandages for Butcher. A fragile. The thing is, I don't know how many more super dense things... I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna fight the antelope next round. I'm gonna go back to the lion. I have learned. So, I don't remember how many super dense locations the lion had. Darts really pulled their weight during the lion fight, too. Yeah, so I think I might just go for darts again. Darts and bandages. The invincible... Oh, that's right, there was something where it was like, fuck you. That's the fur, the shimmering mane, isn't it? The mane is the one where it doesn't matter that you did damage. You just get fur. Because I remember actually critting on that. I've crit on that multiple times, and it's just sort of like, why? Why? Okay, so... I could theoretically do a rawhide drum. What does that get me? Let's see. Rawhide drum. On arrival, all survivors gain +1 insanity. Inspirational drumming. When you perform Encourage, all non-deaf survivors are affected. Huh. I don't know if I want to invest in that right now. A lovely bow user item, I suppose. We're not making a marching bands here. We're not making a marching bands. I will use the hide to make bandages. Marching bands. So that's the hide. And we're going to use... There's nothing that requires... Okay, there is one thing, skull helm. I'm going to look at the skull helm. I don't think it's really worthwhile from what I've heard. We'll do bone darts. Actually, when is the bone blade? You said the bone blade. A sickle would be nice. How do we make a sickle? Oh, we don't have ammonia. We don't have ammonia. Fuck it. Pickaxe, no. Skull helm. Bone darts, bone blade. No one's gonna be setting the music. A gigapumped in price per share. Oh, you mean like on the stock market? Yeah, it's... Fuck, I meant to do something today, actually. I meant to do something today. Oh, okay. I guess I just need to think of... I just need to actually plan that out. Hunt. Auto kills everyone with noisy gear. Yeah! So... I might do... The darts were surprisingly good. The darts were surprisingly good. I could save a bone. It feels dumb to save a bone, though. But I am going to use a bone for a dart. New conflicts. Oh, okay. Not politics, but like news events. I wasn't even thinking that. I was just thinking of, well, time marches on, and sometimes you should check what stocks you have, and then it's kind of an I haven't checked you in like 6 months, and oh, you're doing pretty decently. You're doing better. You're doing real good. And you know, someone has cat chemo to pay for. Someone has cat chemo to pay for. Yeah. He's done with it now. It's just more so back payments on it. He's doing good. He's doing real good. He's real happy. There's no lingering effects. He has another checkup in like a month. But basically, strangely healthiest cat. Strangely healthiest cat. Yeah. I'm trying to remember if it was a case of, I think, another instance of running into the vet and finding out there's another cat that has the same name as him. Oh, no. So I have 3 cats. One's had ongoing health issues, but it's like the same health issue, but she has seizures, so sometimes she has issues because of that, like hurting herself basically, and just like general brain fog from it. Then I had a cat who had nose cancer, but he's done with his radiation therapy and his chemo, and he's good, aside from having had nose cancer, which not good. And then I have another one that is missing her tail and has like kitty asthma. And she's doing just middling because like the chemo cat, you can't tell anything's wrong. You can't tell anything is wrong. Versus the other one who like has little kitty asthma attacks when she gets stressed. And stress could mean anything from like, you looked at me funny to, well, you looked at me funny. You approach too quickly. The cats don't always get along very well. 20 horses? No, I don't. Horses? No. I thought the cats were expensive. Yeah, kitty asthma. At first it was kind of an, oh no, is it like, what is it caused by? What is the issue? And then it turns out it's stress. It really is stress. That causes it. I'm not usually the cause of the stress. Usually it's another cat. She doesn't like the other cats very much. She's getting better, but she's still not like great. There's one that the one with the seizure. She realizes like, this cat can't hurt me. She's a non-issue. She's fine. She barely even recognizes that I exist. So she's cool with her. It's the other cat that she doesn't like. I want to say I did not want 3 cats. I have 3 cats. I love them all. Some more than others.
I did not choose to have 3 cats. That's their grossness. Honestly, like, all you name is like, you know what? Their poop isn't so bad. Like, if I had to choose between, like, okay, if you make a horse into cat size, that's the poop easy. It's like kind of grassy pellet, not pellet, but you know, like it should be fall apart, but it's grassy. Versus like carnivore poop is gross. Carnivore poop is gross. Yeah. Yeah. All the methane, that's why dogs... Wait, well, no, dogs will eat, like, anything. Legit. Dogs eat cat poop, too. Dogs eat cat poop, too. You can't say that. Also, I want to say, like, dogs are omnivores. Like, meat is better, I think, generally, but they can also do non-meat. It's not as, like, terrible for them as cats. Yeah. I only chose one of the cats. The other 2 are not plans. Everything, yeah. Horses. Pretty receptive to their environment. Giving person. Does that work? I feel like it would. I have a problem with 2 of the cats where they don't get along, and I do have cat-sized gabapentin to make them chill out. It was prescribed to both of them at different points. One was to make them chill out for vet visits. Actually, both of them are for chilling out during vet visits. It's kind of a question of, so sometimes I might try and I can give it to one of them easily, or more easily than the other. One I can't medicate anymore. It's kind of a case of I'd like to medicate that one, but I'm wondering if medicating the other one, making him, it's a him, there's 2, him and her. If I make him chill out with a GABA, will she chill out along with him because she realizes that he's not freaked out about her? I don't know if it works. Because I can't medicate her. That would be ideal. Okay. Ideal would be to medicate both. Yeah, gabapentin. I don't think that it's meant to be a anti-anxiety in humans, but that's how it works in cats. I know like 4 or 5 cat drugs that also work on people, but not for necessarily the same reason. So there's like gabapentin, prednisolone, I think it is. That's the steroid for one cat. There's a gabapentin, and then there is I forgot the name of it. Prednisone? No, it's not. I don't think it's got an LO in it. This particular version. I swear, it has an L in it. Yeah. Prednisolone. It's for arthritis and blood problems and eye conditions and stuff. Let's see. Yeah, they prescribe it for cats too. Anti-inflammatory. I forgot what the last one that I do. No. Pregabalin? What the hell is pregabalin? Pregabalin. Oh, no. She doesn't take that for seizures. She takes a different anti-seizure medication. Let's see. It's phenobarbital. She takes phenobarbital. Because that one's controlled. That one is controlled. It also works on humans. Yeah, she takes that. It's kind of annoying to deal with in terms of like getting it renewed. But it is what it is. She's been on it for years. It works well enough. Okay. So we're gonna do these two things, and we're gonna keep the extra bone. The things we do. Yeah. And we're gonna have bandages and another set of bone darts. And I believe with that, everyone has a weapon. 3 of them are ranged and 1 of them is melee. These 2 go back in this deck. Actually, everything is gonna go back in the deck. All these things are gonna go back, but I'm gonna grab a copy first. So that's gonna be in the basic resources. I'm just gonna hit the reset button because it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Thinking about it. I caught myself. I didn't have to make it that complicated. So that is going to be the end of the development phase because we're crafting. We have no endeavors. We have no endeavors. I don't think that we can build anything because we have no endeavors. Yeah, that's it. That's all we got. So there's 8, there's 9, there's no special showdown. There's no special showdown for us at year 3. Record and archive, we've dealt with that. And settlement phase. That would be part of 8, which we can skip for now. But I already know partly what we're doing. And that is, it's going to be a white lion. We're not doing another. We're going to do white lion 1. I don't think I can do a white lion 2. Let me just double check that there's nothing else. Okay. Yep, that's it. Settlement locations, weapon masteries, yeah. Yeah. So we're about done now. I'm looking at like the list of people here. And like who I can send. I'm gonna hide the dead because they can't do it. They can't do anything. So these are the people we can send out. Only one of them has issues. One has post-traumatic stress disorder, and they're deaf. So we're gonna skip Vetch at least. When it comes to everything else, I can just go down the line. Yeah, that'll be easy enough. Send you in. Really? Yes, deaf. Vetch is deaf. Because of the defeat, I had to nominate someone to become deaf. Take people with survival. How come you don't have any survival? I'm sorry. So I think I might just go with the first floor. I'll deal with that next turn. Yeah, but I'm not doing the antelope next. I'm going to do a lion. I don't know if it's a good idea for me to go after another antelope right now, especially because, well, just mostly, I have 3 ranged items. I don't know if it's a good idea. Yeah, lion.
it's gonna be time for a line. So let me take a look at what else is coming up. We can do the rest. Not next Friday, but the Friday after that. Although now I'm kind of debating, but probably not. Resident 4 Evil Baby? You mean the Gorm? Okay, I'm gonna actually do two things. I'm gonna save, and then I'm gonna show you the other game that the other game that I've gone through the first story for. So I'm gonna save. This is gonna be KDM. I think I named it Domina. Year 3 Hunt. Pre-hunt. I'm probably gonna make someone cry with this too. Let me load it up. It was Termina pre-Showdown. Yeah. I prepped for the Showdown, but I hadn't actually done it yet. I have to do double checking on this too. Like, making sure that I did all the rules. I have all the resources and stuff correct, because this was something I did on the side. So another town that I made, where the Gorm is available on the timeline. It's the white line in the Gorm. Look at this. Isn't this awful? This is gonna be awful. This is a mistake, but it's on the side. It's on the side. I will learn from my mistakes, I'm sure. Surely. There's a lot of events on that list, yeah. And the approaching storm didn't do anything too terrible yet, honestly. Where's my special baby? Where's my special baby? Yeah, Batkin is my special baby. Batkin is my buff baby. I gave them a fighting art. I think it's a special fighting art. Let me pop them out. Let me spawn them real quick. Look, I went to a random name generator because again, I don't want to get attached. So I literally just did that. I just grabbed random names, which is why most of these are on names. Yeah, Batkin came up. So they have Lucerne or Lucerne. So yeah, I chose the luck one. I'm sure I will learn from my mistake of having chosen that and not the defense one. But how I got that was I rolled the intimacy chart and I got 10. And we had a hovel because of the Gorm. So we got to do the Birth of a Savior event. Or I got to do the Birth of a Savior event. And it's really neat on that chart. Let me see if I can find it. So it's B for Birth of a Savior. So yeah, for Birth of a Savior, this is what happens. This is something I'm probably unlikely to get in the other game, just because you need a hovel, and you can get a hovel, but it takes more time than like literally right after the first story. So pretty art. And then choosing one of these dreams. So I chose blue. I thought green was for luck because that's what I associate with luck, but that's just a mental thing I have to get around. But red for attack is pretty clear. I guess the thing is also, like, green and blue are similar enough colors that they are probably used interchangeably for, like, defense values. Not rolling an intimacy with your survival of the fittest colony. I wonder why I associate green for, like, I wonder. It's a mystery. The greatest mystery of all. But yeah. So you get to do... I had to look up about the blue affinities. Like, what does it mean to have a permanent blue affinity? I think I ended up using these tokens for that, but I don't necessarily know if... I don't know if it's going to matter or not. Blue is... Wait, is that really like an orc thing? I know that the orcs, different colors. Pretend that they have blue affinity on the gear grid. Ah, okay. I did look it up, but I don't remember if it was really early in the morning, and I was just kind of like, I just want to get this done. I rolled more than I expected. I'm gonna finish the settlement, and like, I'm gonna finish the settlement stage before I go to bed for the morning. Wait, blue is really lucky for the orcs? Huh. I know purple is sneaky, right? Purple is sneaky? It also took me a while to actually find the card for this. Doesn't help puzzle blue. Anything says you knew blue affinity will benefit from it. That's good to know. That's good to know. Actually, I don't know how much we've seen for... Ah! Okay. Right, and then there's just the fact that the life exchange, like they do burn hot, they do burn bright, they burn short. But you can get 3 theoretically through the course of a game if you're really lucky. Red is faster. 3 times as fast? Okay. But yeah, this is another game that I had just started but haven't finished further. Okay, sure. Shh. I'm trying to remember if I actually got to... I know I took photos of it. At a Gundam cafe, they sell a lot of food, and I think they may have had like a red bun burger. But I can't quite remember. My memory's a little fuzzy on it. It's been a long time. If you get lucky with stuff. If this was a really lucky roll in the first place. This is a really lucky roll in the first place. Okay. So she doesn't look sci-fi? Look, okay. There's... this sounds... Okay. I've seen some Gundam stuff. I don't really like Gundam. It's hard to have gotten past... or, like, lived through a certain age without knowing about Gundam Wing. I know what it means when it's, 1x2 or 2x1, 3x4, all that junk. I know that junk. I haven't really watched a whole lot of other Gundam, but I do know enough because I have a friend. I have a friend who dated the biggest Gundam fan. As in... he still is, I think, a really big Gundam fan. I think he actually does have a Char cosplay. I don't know if I think I may have only seen photos. I do remember that she was considering cosplaying as, what's Char's love interest who dies? The one who could have been like a mother to him. That. And I didn't know about that line at that time, but damn. It's just kind of a, Yeah, okay, Lala. I wanted to say Lala, but it was kind of a... Is it really Lala? Huh. Yeah. Don't think about it too hard. They did break up. She didn't really like Gundam, but she was going along with it for the guy. She didn't really care about... She did like some anime. She liked Princess Tutu. I showed her Princess Tutu. She liked Princess Tutu. She liked Spice and Wolf, too. But she wasn't very big into sci-fi, either. So I learned a bit like third hands from that. I watched more Macross. Macross is less about like the robots and politics and more about, well, there is still politics, don't get me wrong. It's just not like nearly as heavy. And I don't really like the techno jargon stuff either in Gundam as much. But yeah, it's idols in space. It's about music. Music is love. Music makes the world go round. Yeah. So I've seen some Macross. Although I want to say I was watching Macross
frontier, and I dropped it. I dropped it once somewhere in the middle when people start going to school. It's just sort of a I didn't sign up for this. I don't know how long that phase goes. But I at least know a little bit. Like I know Imo. Patlabor? Is it Patlabor or Patlabor? I've seen art for it, but I haven't actually watched it myself. What? In any case, we're done with this for the... We're done with the tabletop game for tonight. Patlabor? Okay. That's what I've heard too, but... I also kind of wibble on the pronunciation of Evangelion, so... Oh, you know what? Actually, I realized I could just look up how is it pronounced in Japanese. How do they... What were the katakana? Patoraiba. Patoraiba. Patraiba. Patleba. Leba. Patleba. Patleba. Patlabor. It's Patlabor. Fuck. Okay. My entire understanding of that is no, it's not that. It's not that. It's not that, Hayden. It's I can copy paste it in here so you guys can read it yourself. I'm getting this from I was trying to make it make sense. It's pronounced this way. It's pronounced that way in Japanese. Labor's in the show? Okay. Happy birthday, Kogane! I hope you... Wait. Oh, actually, time zones. I hope it was really good, or it will be really good. You'll own it. A very long A. Patlabor. Patlaba. Patlabor. And then there's also the mini pato. Plans for this week. So, labor. Okay, so I guess it's kind of like, okay, how do they translate labor? How would you say labor? Not in Korean. There's too many other options. Jisho. Poglab? And Antelope is alive. We died. We did not do good. All I want is how would you directly translate it if you had to? And I guess the answer is fuck you, that's what. Okay. There's too many other words that they would use for it. Unless I just, Yeah. And it's kind of like, well, what about, like, Labor Day? Because there's a separate, they literally translate it. They translate it as not katakana. Tame and Pot, yeah, there's no... Silent goat. Silent goat. Okay. So the schedule for the rest of the week. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock on Halbernacht's channel, I'm going to be joining Bodega, Ecto, and Peony for a good old friendly game of Necronica. Necronica is a tabletop RPG where Bodega, Ecto, Peony, and I will all be playing zombie girls. And Halbernacht is going to be our game master, which is called a necromancer in that game. It's been something that was supposed to happen a while ago, but now it's actually happening. So if you like if you like tabletop games, if you like Necronica, if you like zombie girls, you should check it out. And I will shout, Hal is always the necromancer. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna say that he's like always the DM and never the player, but I mean, whenever he's running a game on his stream, he's a DM. And I have seen him, I think, be a player on a couple people's. Oh yeah. Callie Calico has run Made RPG. Is it Made RPG? The Made RPG, I should say. And he was he played a maid there along with Nelson, and there was someone else too, but I definitely remember Nelson because they all had like custom drawn things. Like, I distinctly remember Nelson not being super happy. Ollie's pretty decent. I haven't seen Ollie play any tabletop RPGs. I don't remember. How did I get roped into 2 collabs? One of them, Necronica has been something that has been planned for a while. And Worms was kind of a less than a week. Worms was less than a week. Where can we shove it into the schedule? That's why there's 2. That's why there's 2. Okay, I'm gonna shout out Hal. So tomorrow night, 8 o'clock, tabletop RPG night at Hal's. And on Sunday, we're going to be playing a dating sim, as I've been doing for the past 2 Sundays in February. So this is going to be the second to last one. Where can we fit worms? Yeah, where can we stuff the worms? And the answer is in the water. So many of them died to the water. It was really... There were so many drowned worms. Stretch it super hard? Oh yeah, so yeah, the tabletop. Yeah, tabletop does not have to mean RPG. Board games are tabletop games. Chess is a board game. I want to say billiards is a board game. Or a tabletop game. I'm not doing a chess stream. You can post the worms clips. They're kind of embarrassing though. Most of the clips are. I really did only think about it like as I had already aimed at, like, wait, he's right. This isn't aiming like a blowtorch is aiming. Should be aiming. Too late. Oh, I have done Mahjong in the past. I have streamed Mahjong a very, very long time ago. Against AI. I haven't played against people in a very long time. I get really nervous about playing against other people that I don't know in games like that. But that is going to be the plan. And next week we're going to be having a watch along on Monday, and regular streams on Wednesday and Friday. And Sunday. Wednesday, Friday, Sunday. Wednesday is going to be a video game. Friday is going to be a board game. Sunday is going to be a dating sim. Very, very regular schedule. I'm okay with playing with people I know. For a lot of games, yes. I just, I get nervous. And again, I haven't played a lot of games with other people aside from... I have a board game group that I play with. But that's been less frequent. It's been way less frequent. Single player elf. Yeah, a little bit. I've played Mahjong a decent amount solo because I have a app on my phone that's not Mahjong solo, it's a single player one. Because then I can take my time in between rounds. Like if I'm not able to continue something, I can have the game on hold and it's fine. There's no timer, basically. The timer.
a timer. So like finding a solid block of time to play is a bigger issue. It's a way bigger issue because all of a sudden something is happening and bam, I can't exactly pause multiplayer games. The amount of times I've had to stop in an alliance raid or something in 14, because like someone's having a fight or something. Oh man, cats. 300 seconds. 300 seconds. That's 3 minutes. That's about a little over 3 minutes. It kind of depends, honestly, because if it might take longer to break up a cat fight or like something. Yeah. Yeah, but that would also be with a friendly game, not with like a traditional game. So I don't want to make other people put up with that. I don't want to make other people put up with me. Who is on and who is currently doing stuff? Ow. Do not. It's too late. I already knew the rules. I knew the rules when Saki came out. I learned from, well, not from Saki, but I learned around the time Saki came out. Yeah, that's true. That is true about like being a center of attention on stream, but at the same time, there's other things that play there. Is Prem gonna play Mahjong? I already know how to play Mahjong. Look, there's 5 of you in chat. I'm gonna pretend that that's the way it is. To kill their clocks? There's also just like scheduling in general. Yeah, I played a bunch of games before on stream, like for the first time. And then it's just kind of learning the game as I go. Not always that great, but it's not always that great. But that makes me think about like what to play next week. Because I could break out Scythe, but it's been a long time since I played Scythe. It's been a long time. Have a good night, Orange. Yeah, it is late for people, but it is a Friday. Saturday? It's a Saturday. Friday. Saturday. Something around those two. Let's see. What is she doing? Oh, wait. Hold on. How long has she been up for? Oh, she's not been up for too long. Do you guys like... Wait, actually... Does Yakuza 0 have Mahjong in it? Is this a smooth enough slide? I don't know if she's probably not playing Mahjong in the game, but there's someone I know who's playing Yakuza 0 right now, and she's only been on for like an hour. She really likes Yu Yu Hakusho. She was one of the earlier VTubers I watched. Her name is Space Ghostess. And she is a Space Ghostess hostess. She's like very slightly gooey, but also tiger girl. I don't know if she's coast to coast. I cannot accurately inform you if she is coast to coast. Quite the hybrid. So we're going to raid into Space Ghostess. And that is going to be the plan for tonight. Thank you very much again for joining me and helping me out with the rules. I just need to practice a lot more. I just need to practice so much more about these games. But I have to plan for tomorrow. I have to study for tomorrow. Fuck. I'm gonna be... Oh, I don't have a raid message planned. I never really do. I don't have anything snappy. Thank you. Oh, hi, Ronan. Thank you for watching. No, I don't have a raid plan. A wiki game?
I need to read. I need to read up on it. But first comes Necronica. Tomorrow's Necronica. I have to study for Necronica. How that works. Let's feed the wildlife. Okay, you can feed the wildlife. You can feed the wildlife. There we go. Feed the wildlife, right? Thank you again very much for joining me. And I hope you have a good night.